What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. It is UFC Fight Night. Ulberg versus Reyes down in the land down under in Australia. Your boy is locked in. We are ready to go. How are you today? Look who's first. Indeed, it is you, Savage. How are you, sir? Good to see you, brother. Hope you are having a good day. Hope you are looking forward to these fights as I am. A couple of fights dropped off of this card. This started off as a 16-fight card and is now down to 12. So we lost a few, but we've still got some other ones. 12 of them to be exact. We'll see how all of this goes. John Dong, how are you, sir? I messaged you on Discord, or I didn't message you. I tagged you in something or added you on Discord. I finally watched your movie Life. And I'm curious if you were trolling me about liking that movie. So we'll have to talk about that in a minute here. E-Money J, what's good? Coming through with the parlay. I've got a couple myself going here. What? E-Money J, I am sick and tired of you with these no distances on women's fights. Now, granted, this is one that's probably okay. I get mad about it, but I'm I'm kind of backtracking because I do think that Dayanara could finish Luma Lukbumi. She might be able to submit her. But still, I do not know why you are so committed to always going in on no distance in women's fights. Do you not learn anything time over time when these fights do not go the distance? You always go no distance on these women's fights. How is it? How could it possibly be? Plus, you've got some of these new people on here. I mean, well, at least one of them anyway. You've got two. Okay, so you've got Alicia and Musasa. Musasa's already lost, so I don't know. I think everybody's like kind of gassing that guy up unnecessarily. Alicia, you don't know anything about, so why would you even bet on that fight? I'm skeptical of your judgment on some of these. I am skeptical. Ulberg and Reyes going no distance too is wild, considering that Ulberg is the most evasive fighter of all time. If Ulberg is going to win that fight, he's going to win it pointing from the outside. Time to make this money. We'll see if you make this money. Beeb, how's it going, brother? Rick Allen and his two fathers are yet to be found, but we will see what happens there. Didn't know that many fell out. Just knew about Tafa. Yeah, well, it was both Tafas. Both of the Tafas dropped off the card today. One Tafa dropped off because of a sickness, I think, and then the other Tafa dropped off because his wife is pregnant, I believe. At least that's something he was mentioning as to a potential reason. He was saying that his wife is in, like, I guess she had a tough pregnancy before, and some other unfortunate things happened there, so he wants to be with his wife during her pregnancy. I understand, all good. Maybe you should have thought about that before accepting the fight in the first place. Maybe, I don't know, but either way, there might be more circumstances there than I know. You didn't like the movie? It's not that I didn't like the movie. I thought that the movie was okay. The movie reminded me, I have a lot of movies on the shelf back there that are all 1950s and 60s classic sci-fi movies, like classic sci-fi monster movies. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of a modern version of one of those. It reminded me of like an updated classic cheese sci-fi monster movie. Because that's all it really was. I thought it was going to be something that had more like depth to it. I thought it was going to be like more contemplating the nature of life on other planets and the efficacy or the ethicalness of bringing it back to Earth and that kind of stuff. And then it just turned into a monster chasing these people around the spaceship for the entire movie. And then, I mean, the monster was indestructible in that movie. I thought that was funny. That little jellyfish monster from Mars somehow found a way to get into this guy's suit, and then he's over here in the air vents, and he's outside, and he's back inside. It was a little bit goofy, but I didn't dislike it. I just thought it was funny. Which I'm not a huge Tafa fan anyway, but they usually have bangers. Well, they certainly know how to lose in emphatic fashion. I mean, not really though, right? Actually, take that back. They don't really lose in emphatic fashion. They just get held down and can never get back up. They have the worst takedown defense and worst ability to get back to their feet in all of mixed martial arts. Them and Tai Tuivasa. They're all in the same boat. So I'm not too upset about them dropping off, but, you know, more fights than less is always preferable. What parlay do you have that is a lock? Oh, yes. Let me go over my parlays. You saw E-Money J's parlay. Bet at your own risk, of course. My parlays for the day. My lock parlay, this is the one that I'm most confident about. I've got Charlie Campbell, the underdog, Andre Petroski, and Alexia Thayanara. I've got a moon shooter parlay. This one I'm not at all confident about, but I like both guys, so I just wanted to put a small little sprinkle money bet on Neil Magny and Dominic Reyes. I think Dominic Reyes can pull off this upset. Everybody thinks I'm nuts for this, but we'll see about that. Then I have another one that's a little bit more risky, but I still believe Neil Magny can beat Jake Matthews. I sided with Jake Matthews on the podcast, but I don't know. I have wishful thinking perhaps. But Petroski, Montague, the newcomer, who's apparently got all wins by submissions, going up against Luana, right? Carolina, who is just mid at best. So Petroski, Montague, Thayanara, Navajo Sterling over on strikes, I believe is on that one. And Neil Magny. And then the safe, what I call the recoup parlay, if everything else fails, Thayanara, Malarkey, Petroski, and Crute. So those are my parlays for the day. See what happens here. Alicia is a monster on tape. I mean, yeah, no, dude, like, I believe that. I believe that he's a monster on tape. Highlights don't matter to me, though. Because everybody on the Contender Series is a monster until they're inside there getting knocked out by the other guy. I put a straight on Reyes and Magny. I mean, I think that's all right. Like I said, I have the parlay with the two of them on it. That's the moon shooter most risky parlay of all time. But I think both those guys could win their fights. Neil Magny most definitely. I posted that clip on the channel earlier in the week about how I feel like Neil Magny's disrespect is ridiculous and unwarranted. I think that Neil Magny gets a whole lot of disrespect just because he can't beat the most elite in the division. And that's true. Neil Magny cannot beat the most elite in the division, but he can still win fights. And Jake Matthews is a fight I think he can win. Whoop. Cat bumped the camera, so I want to make sure that I'm in frame. We've got feed, so I will start your timer here in just a second. Came on a little bit late today, so I apologize about that. Couple minutes shaved off there. We're looking at downtown Perth, Australia. Western Australia. How about that? And when we cut over to something else, well, there's the RAC Arena. I guess I could have used that after the establishing shots. There you go. Boom. First shot of the octagon is your sync point. We are underway. Headphones on. 12:30 a.m. start time for this card is amazing. I mean, that's what you're used to. You've been getting kind of not lucky, but you've been getting luckier, I guess, overseas with some of these ones that have been more in the afternoon, right? Because we've been having some earlier start times. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with Paramount Plus when it comes to that. If the start times are going to be the same or not. I didn't like how they made the alien indestructible in the movie either. Yeah. I mean, it was that, and then it was just kind of generic. It didn't really have any deeper subtext or concepts going on. It was just them, alien gets loose. It reminded me of Alien Encounter at Disney World. I don't know if you know that ride. It wasn't even a ride. It was like a little mini show. But that's all that it was. Alien in the place. Alien gets loose. They got to contain the alien, and they don't. Spoiler alert. $40 on Crute. I think that's acceptable. I think that everybody's kind of accounting out Urslan, who is not the same as Ebo Aslan, by the way. Those are two different guys. just in case you weren't aware of that. Ivan Urslan, Ebo Aslan. Very similar names, very different people. Both with terrible records now and terrible performances. 25K on the line tonight. Damn, dude. I don't know how you are that confident in some of these picks, but I'm always rooting for you, even if I think you're a madman. Look, look, bone meat. Luma Luke Boon me, sir. That disrespect will not stand for our only TIE fighter in the organization. She is the only one out there fighting X-Wings, people. Yeah, $25,000 is a wild amount of money to be putting down on anything. So crazy that you're throwing around that kind of cash, but best of luck to you, bro. We didn't do the community parlay, by the way. You still got time, unless you want Alexia Thayanara on it right now. Pick 3, people. Let me know what you want. Reyes going to bed early tonight. You think so? You think so? I mean, I'm not super confident that he's going to be able to win, but I mean, I don't know. I think he's been looking okay since he's come back. I mean, granted, Chase has been saying, oh, you know, his opponents weren't that great, and he's not wrong. I mean, Krylov getting knocked the fuck out back-to-back now certainly doesn't help his case. And then Anthony Smith, obviously, he was in a bad place. He was in a bad place when he was fighting. Oh, $25,000 is the payout. Okay, well, that still means you're at least dropping, what, like a stack? I mean, that's a pretty decent buy-in to get that kind of a return. Jake Matthews is taking the W. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised with that one either. I think Jake Matthews, like it's what I said on the podcast, I think he's definitely good. I think he's one of those guys that kind of flies under the radar, even though he's been around for a very long time. Jake Matthews is also a veteran. It's you know, kind of Chase's point from the podcast. He's like, Jake Matthews is a veteran. He's good. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing. I mean, he certainly has been around for a while and has a lot of submission wins. Jesus. Your bookie special is Crute and Ulberg KO. Crute and Ulberg both by KO for plus 900. I would not take that. I would definitely not take that personally. I would leave that on the table. Because there is no way that... I don't think that Jimmy Crute's getting the knockout today, personally. But Ulberg... I mean, Ulberg by knockout is like... It's like a leap year. You know? It only comes around every couple of years. Other than that, it's the same old shit. And the same old shit is fighting from distance, staying on the outside, city kickboxing his way to a boring decision, and almost losing to Jan Blachowicz, which a lot of people thought he did. So take what you want from all of that. Luma is adorable. Yeah, she's a little cutie pie, but Alexia Thayanara, she's got aura. You know, I think that's the thing. I don't usually buy into aura, but Thayanara went out there and made light work of Molly McCann. Now, granted, that's not the hardest thing to do because Molly was never really suited for MMA. I hear she's doing better in boxing. But made light work of Molly and came out there with a lot of energy, and she's got a great submission game. So I think that Luma's got a big uphill battle against Alexia, and I don't think she's going to be up to it, even though Luma Lukbunmi has made some improvements herself. Matthews, Jenkins, and Crute, you got 50 to return 130. I mean, yeah, the Australian parlay, I don't think all 3 of those go through, though, man. I think of those, I don't know why Jack Jenkins gets glazed so much. But that being said, I don't necessarily think he's going to lose. 7-leg round robin with 1,000 down. All right, man. I like it. Best of luck to you. We'll find out how strong your gut is off of fight number 1 here. Luma Lukbunmi with her K-pop male idol hair. Luma needs to grow that out a little bit, man. I never understood this hairstyle for a lady. Because even the most attractive woman on the planet with that hairstyle is dropping herself by a point or 2. Jake and Magny are both vets, but I think Magny has more experience. I hope he pulls off a submission. I don't think that Magny is going to be able to submit Jake Matthews. Jake is really good on the ground and has a lot of submission wins. But I do think that Neil Magny has seen every one of the submissions that Jake is going to try to pull out of the bag. So that's where my gut is. I feel like Neil Magny has seen everything that is possible to see in the octagon at this point. No distance coming up. All right, if it's no distance, it's going to be Thayanara by submission. How do you think Prime Usman versus Hamzat at welterweight and middleweight would go? We've talked about this before. I think that Usman takes Hamzat. I mean, I think that it depends on if it's a 5-rounder or not. And I think Usman in his prime at least gives Hamzat a run for his money in both weights. Probably has a better shot at welterweight, but middleweight 5-rounder, fully conditioned, no short notice. I think that Usman could probably do it. I think that that's one of those things where it's like, have him fight 10 times and, Usman wins it maybe 8 out of 10. I don't know. Something like that, though. I mean, I think that Usman is one of the best of all time. I think that Khamzat shows that his true colors really are run and gun early or hold his opponent down, and Usman would not be held down. So and we saw that Usman survived the run and gun early in the fight that they did have. So I don't know. That's my thoughts. All right, we've got Australian Commission, by the way, people. Australian Commission going to be officiating this thing and judging it. So we're going to have to see how all this works out. But, all right, fight number 1 is underway. Thayanara and Luke Boonmi. Low kick for Luke Boonmi. Boonmi with a couple strikes up top, looking aggressive. Low kick for Thayanara. Thayanara has. Oh, okay, she does. I thought she had a headband on because of that green in her hair. Like the way that her hair is, she's got 2 green parts going down either side of her head. I thought it was a Brazilian like bandana. I was like, how the fuck does she have that in there? But it is just an interesting hairstyle. Again, she's got aura, but she's got to win her fights to be able to make this actually like work for her. That little Dr. Clayton Forrester in the front with the blonde and this green going around the sides of her head. Have you watched the Mark Kerr interview on Rogan? No, I have not yet. I want to, though. That might have to happen before. I don't know. I might save it for after the Smashing Machine. I'm trying not to like blow all of the I want to go into the Smashing Machine really fresh. So I'm trying not to like oversaturate myself with like Smashing Machine related content before I go in there. A nice high kick for Luke Boonmi. Matt Wine? Oh, the referee. Again, you're getting all Australians on this thing for the most part, I would suspect. The Australian Commission only employs Australians, and as such, you're getting whatever they got. Yeah, mate, I'll go down there and referee a fight. You want me to stand in the cage and watch them fight, and then I'll tell them that they can't punch each other in the back of the head. All right, Thayanara clinching up here. She's trying to work in for this takedown, wanting to get her to the ground. Thayanara's game plan is probably pretty well set in stone. That's why I think she's going to have problems as she gets higher up the rankings. If she wins this fight and keeps her record intact and starts getting better opponents, I think she's going to have some problems because I believe, based on what we've seen so far, she might be a little one-dimensional. But she is striking a decent amount early in this fight, so we'll see what happens. And there's the trip. That was a really nice trip, actually, though. She got Luke Boonmi down in like a crouched position. Luke Boonmi was kind of slacking a little bit on her takedown defense with that, trying to sort of, I guess, pull their. I don't even know what Luke Boonmi was doing with that, really. She was like trying to, I guess, maybe get out of the clinch, but she ended up lowering her center of gravity, and Thayanara just allowed her to continue on backwards. A little bit of that Jeet Kune Do, allowing the body weight of her opponent to go against her. All right, Thayanara trying to work to the back. She's almost on it. She's got her hand. That kind of odd. Okay, she's got the back now. Trying to trip her, but like Luke Boonmi back on the feet. That was kind of weird. Thayanara was already in position to like transition to her back, and she just didn't do it. So she's on her feet now. Thayanara with the single leg laced. Trying to go for another drop takedown here, but Luke Boonmi better on the defense. Surprised Dave didn't appear you were speaking his native language fluently. I've been working on my Australian accent. It's not great still. Been trying to listen. Some native speakers. Ooh, there it's damn another nice trick for a Thayanara. That was an easy takedown again. Looking good so far here. Yeah, Thayanara with some top down pressure. Thayanara. Luke Boonmi clinching it up. Trying to hold on to the neck there. Yeah, now she's hanging on tighter. Grabs behind the neck and just pulls down. Please don't hurt me anymore. Hammer, don't hurt him. Ooh, yeah, can opener action there. Pulling on that neck. Cranking. Oh, I like it. That's another reason why Thayanara has some aura to her. Oh, heavy elbow for Thayanara. Another one. Oh, good first round for Alexia Thayanara. Hell yeah. All right, off to a strong start. But can she finish? E-Money J watching with bated breath. I appreciate that they went straight to the fights with so many of those fights dropping off. Our pacing looking good so far. We're down around. Brother, did you really bet on Luke Boonmi? Were you not listening to the podcast? I'm telling you, man. Y'all motherfuckers out here, we do a podcast every week to let you know the right way to think about these things. Chief, make stats bigger? I can't, I don't think. I don't think I can. Actually, I guess I could. There you go. How's that? That a little bit better? I never even thought to do that. That's a good call. There you go. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you, bud. But don't get too used to the stats because when Vitz King is back. Flukus Glazy convinced me you were waffling. I was waffling? Not on this one, I wasn't. Not on this fight, I wasn't. I mean, I'll always be a little bit waffly, though. I'll admit that. I'll always be like, I kind of hedge a little bit because, you got to account for people getting better and this kind of stuff. But I said that I thought Thayanara was coming in and doing exactly what she's doing in this fight. There are a couple other ones maybe you can make that case. But on this one, nah. I was pretty confident in this one. Really, it was more just style clash than anything else because I just thought that Thayanara, after getting such a quick, easy submission of Molly McCann, I knew that Luke Boonmi was a kickboxer primarily. She's a Muay Thai fighter, so it's like the Thai style versus all these takedowns. There's even with good takedown defense, you're not going to be able to thwart this. You're going to be able to take all this away. Thayanara on her again early, already one takedown in the time that it took me to say all the stuff I was just saying. Back to the feet. Thayanara needs to just, all she needs to do is improve her striking just a little bit. Nice body kick for Luke Boonmi. Oh, another nice body kick for Luke Boonmi. Thayanara needs to make sure she keeps that arm tucked. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Her striking is slow, bro. Thayanara's striking is not great. But whatever, it doesn't matter. She just uses her striking to set up the entries. Yama over Flukus all fucking day long, brother. Come on. Now, I never vouch for any of my accuracy, but there are some that I am pretty confident about, and this was one of them for sure. The rest of the card, who knows? Going with my gut on most of these things. At the end of the day, that's all you can really do, right? It's MMA. It's the most unpredictable sport there is. In fact, I really legitimately believe that too. What is a more unpredictable sport than mixed martial arts? There's so many variables. Never trust Crazy Kev's lock of the day. Bro, never trust anything that Kev says or does. Kev is an unreliable narrator. And he's a scared because he didn't want to fight one Chase Parton. Crazy Kev could have had himself a fight in karate combat if he really wanted one. I would have been cornering Chase. Could you imagine that? Chase in the karate combat pit and Thinker in his corner. Good Lord. What a combination. All right. Thainara working on the ground here. This is, oh, yeah, there you go. More nice elbows, nice strikes. And Thainara almost gets the back again. She's had the back position twice in this fight and wasn't able to secure it. Just clap in CP's direction and say work. That's all I would have been doing. Absolutely. Now, what I really probably would have done if I was cornering him is I probably would have just given advice to Kev. I like during the cornering in between rounds, I would have just been calling across the pit to the other corner. And then I would have been like, like me and Chase would have like talked about it before the fight started, and I've been like, look, I'm going to tell him all the stuff that he should do, and then you just do the opposite of the things that I'm telling him to do. You know what I'm saying? Like all the things that I'm telling him to do, then you just counteract all of that. It would have been a 4D chess kind of thing, and I think it would have worked out great. Yo, Alexia Thainara is crushing right now. Luke Bunmi has had no space, like hardly at all in this round. Much more in round one. Ooh, heavy shot for Thainara now. There you go. Some big swinging. Ooh. Yo, Thainara trying to show off some of these strikes here. Oh, yeah, there's the aura. Pulling a little Marab action there. Getting wild, getting smiley. James would be pick Chase up and walk him off the pick Chase up and walk him off the can. Oh, if you think that Chase would have lost to Crazy Kev? Is that what you're trying to say there, Beeb? I don't like that confidence in my boy Chase. Taunt Kev like Tim Welch? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it would have been taunting, though. I would legitimately just be like giving him advice and then just tell Chase, just all of the advice that you hear me telling Kev, just do the things that would counteract that. I'd be like, Kev, go to the head, bro. He's vulnerable in his chin. And then I'd be like, yo, Chase, go to the body, though, more, you know? Low kicks, brother, low kicks. All my homies hate WMMA. I'm not watching anymore. Brother, this is your own fault for picking Luke Bunmi in this fight. I have no idea why you thought that was a sound choice. Is this because she beat your homegirl and your countrywoman, Molly McCann? Is that what this is about? Rafayuski, what's good, man? Good to see you again. Yes, this is a decent fight. I mean, Thainara is really just working right now. She's cooking. I think Luke Bunmi needs to try. I mean, I think that the problem is that Luke Bunmi has no answer for the clinching or the takedown. So Thainara is just crushing this fight. And when they did finally break at the end of that second round, Thainara was landing some good strikes too. I was kind of dogging Thainara on her striking ability, and she's actually, that was some decent striking, albeit a little bit wild. Nobody cares about Molly the Can. I mean, I heard she's doing good in boxing, though. How are you going to do Molly like that? She put England on her back, my man. Now all you've got is Melissa Mullins. And that one other girl who was it that we were talking? Oh, that chick from the Contender series. Thainara doing some like straight like toe kicks to the side of the leg. That's interesting. You can break your own toe doing that. I'll be lurking here because I'm watching on TV with your girlfriend. I'll keep the stream open on my computer. Hey, Rafayuski, appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, man. Enjoy the fights. We'll talk when you check in. Shout out to your girlfriend. Hope she treats you right. Hope you treat her right. Hope you have a strong and healthy relationship. But yeah, man, thanks for checking in. Good to see you again. Hey, Luke Boonmi, like, the problem here is that Luke Boonmi cannot get the distance. That's why I mentioned it last round. I'm like, she is allowing all of this clinching. Granted, Thainara not making it easy for her to get out, but that's, I mean, like, what she needs is, there you go, right here. She finally has a little bit of distance now. You need to strike effectively and not get clinched up again. Thainara just working, though, man. I mean, like, even with the striking, she's working pretty hard. Moving nicely. And Luma's staying in the fight. She's certainly not out of it. Excuse me, but it's just not looking good. And now she's clinched up again. Anytime that they have distance, she just gets clinched up again. We need some girls that bang, not cuddle. Gonna go for that. Those Contender Series chicks certainly were banging. That last Contender Series fight that chick got robbed in, both of those chicks got contracts. I can't wait to see them fight again. You know, different opponents, obviously. Or maybe they'll run it back, considering that it was a robbery on the Contender Series. But, yeah, both of those ladies, Montenegro and Jalessa, yeah, they were both crushing, so I was quite enjoying that. Yeah, we had two women's fights on the Contender Series this season, and they both were very good. I'll also keep your stream on my girlfriend's iPad while we watch. Hey, Rafa Yuski, coming in with the homie moves. Appreciate you, bro. That is some homie shit right there. Rafa Yuski, the man. Our Brazilian homie. Finally, we have someone representing the fine country of Brazil with all of these Brazilians who enjoy mixed martial arts. I appreciate this. We are an international community here at Yama. Not entertaining, but mildly skillful? Bullshit. That shit was great, bro. Are you talking about this fight? If you're talking about this fight, that makes more sense. I'll give you that. Thinker shouting out your girl. Better keep her on lock. He's going to steal your girl. It's Mr. Steal Your Girl. Thinker gonna steal your girl. Yeah, I am not in the business of home wrecking over here. That is not my game. I have known plenty. Oh, geez, what a takedown that was. Wow. Thainara literally just jumped off. She had one leg wrapped up. She jumped off with the other leg, put all of her body weight on Luke Boonmi, and fell backwards into the takedown back control. That is insane. Thainara, a fucking beast over here, bro. Dude, that's highlight shit right there, bro. That's the kind of stuff that you need to remember when you're watching a fighter. Like, if she can pull that off, now granted, Luma not doing enough to negate that, so yeah, you know, a stationary opponent like that is going to allow for things like that, but just the fact that she was able to have the wherewithal and the fight IQ to know that she could get that. Well, trying to pull off a calf slicer over here? Thainara, crazy. Thainara is wild over here. She is styling right now. 0% of your Twitch audience right now is American, you filthy colonizer. I'm not a filthy colonizer. I'm an international lover of people. I am Mr. International. I am homie to all. Plus, it is very rich, an Englishman calling me a colonizer. But I appreciate all of you guys hanging out. Thank you very much. If you are chilling there lurking and you are not yet subscribed on YouTube or following on the platform of your choice, make sure that you hit that follow. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We are marching towards 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We are getting closer every single day. But yeah, Thainara styling in that fight. Good Lord, what an easy walk away chunk of change that was. Oh, also no finish. No finish in a female fight. How crazy is that? Where you at, E-Money J? Conspicuously silent. Any updates on Vitz? Well, I do have an update on Vitz. In fact, I was going, I don't know. I was considering, I guess I have to just drop the curtain if I'm going to say it, right? I was considering just letting it be a surprise. Vitz King didn't have any feeling about whether it should be a surprise or not. But I'll spill the beans on it. Vitz King will be back next week. Next week, Thinker and Vitz back in action together. So everybody who is a fan of the Vitz King and Thinker together, we are going to be back together for 320. So there you go. Let it be a surprise, brother. Sorry, I already spilled the beans. But yes, next week, we are going to be back better than ever. Got all the OBS all set up and everything on his side of the world. Computer's running great. So tune in next week for Thinker and Vitz together again. Getting the band back together. Love to see it. Very excited about this. We all are. I know that you guys are as well. So OnlyFans is going to be going crazy. I mean, you talking about Only Pause? You talking about Jake's OnlyFans? His side of the world, I assumed you were like neighbors. We are. I mean, technically we are. I mean, not like neighbors, but we're close enough. But that's the level of commitment I have to streaming with the Vitz King, is that I have to drive a half hour, like either way. Granted, Florida is a very spread out state. Very, very spread out. Very, lot of driving involved anywhere that you go. Like, one of my other best friends lives, I'd say, like 40 miles away, something like that. And I have to take one of the most trafficked roads in the country to get to his house. That is generally an hour and a half drive if it's during the daytime. If it's nighttime, I can usually get home in about 50 minutes or so. During the daytime, hour and a half easy to get to my boy. So for Vitz King, it's about a half hour's drive. One direction. Colby Covington is your other best friend? Yeah, me and Colby hanging out all the time. Just talking about how great conservatism is. Talking about how much we want people to like us. Talking about how much we think other fighters are bums and that they all suck. And how great Candace Owens is. Bex the Bex. Is the next fight a heavyweight one? Yes, it is. These are the newcomers at heavyweight. Whoop. Yep. That's what you get. I hate to have to do it to him. But the little guy likes to go behind the monitors now, so you know your guy's got the spray bottle. I hate having to do that to the little man, but he fucks with the camera, and a little water don't hurt. So it's better than having to wrangle him with my hands, you know? But yes, the next fight is the heavyweights. This is the dude Alicia is one guy. I think, what was it? Yeah, Alicia Ellison and Brando Perisic. Brando Perisic, I believe is how his name is pronounced. Yeah, Alicia Ellison. Rare man named Alicia, but there you go. Oh, it's you, Rafayuski, on your girlfriend's iPad. All right, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, these guys are both new. These are two newcomers to the organization. Also, Rafayuski, make sure that your lady is following on Twitch there and subscribed on YouTube. You know we are marching towards that 1,000 subs, people. Do not go behind the monitor or else you get the hose again. I mean, you know, I hate. Hey, there it is. Appreciate you, brother. I hate having to be the a disciplinarian. You know what I mean? I hate having to be the dude who, you know, has to like come down on the little man, but the little man, you know, he's still a young baby. He's a little baby. So he doesn't know what to do and what not to do, so you got to hit him with the hose every once in a while. Appreciate you very much, though, Rafayuski. Thank you, my man. Appreciate the support. Shout out to Brazil. Obrigado, my friend. Obrigado. It's going to end in 29 seconds? I hope so, considering we're getting this big, long promo package for it. Like, that last fight went to decision, and for some reason we're getting a very long introduction to these two gentlemen. Mostly about Alicia. Brando didn't get that much. We got a whole big introduction to this Alicia Ellison person. I spray my cat also. I don't like her getting it on the stove. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to. Look, they're animals, man. I mean, like, that's the whole thing. Like, people... So, okay, I'll tell it to you like this, right? There are people who, like, love animals so much that they, like, just want to be friends with them. And, like, of course, I want to have a wonderful, loving friendship relationship with my cat, too. But at the same time, you got to realize that you are the master and commander of the ship over here. You are the sentient one. They are still animals that act with animal tendencies. So you gotta steer the ship, as I say. You know, obviously you don't want to abuse the animal, of course, but that's the whole point of using a little bit of water. You know, you spray them with a little bit of water. It lets them know that they're not supposed to do it. And hopefully from now on, he'll realize that if he goes back there, then he gets sprayed a little bit, he gets spritzed, and he won't go back there anymore. I'm just trying to train him a little bit. You know what I mean? That's all that it is. Because I never want anybody to ever think that I'm not treating the little boy as good as I can. Because trust, that cat is the most spoiled cat on the planet. I go out of my way. I got the amount of time that I spend in Pet Supermarket looking for ways to entertain that little guy. By the way, I listened to your breakdown of this card. Hey, appreciate it, Rafayuski. Thank you very much for supporting the podcast, brother. That's the real homie move. Rafayuski is turning into a super fan before our very eyes, and I love to see it. Love to see it. If you really want to be a homie, we're gonna have to test your commitment. How many of you have listened to all 4 hours of the Bruised review? That's the true test. If you actually went out and watched Bruised and then listened to all 4 hours of the review, Savage did it. Savage is in the number 1 seat right now because of that. Savage is taking number 1 seed in the power rankings because he went out and watched Bruised and then listened to all 4 hours of the review. I cannot believe it, but I appreciate it more than anything in my life. I adopted 2 black cats. I'm 66% of the way to be... Oh, all right, brother. Oh, my God. Don't clown on Michael Chandler for that. Hack move. You listen to too much, Guru. Really great. It was in-depth and easy to listen to. Hey, well, I appreciate that greatly, brother. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, my man. I'm very happy that there's fans down there in Brazil who are appreciating the Yama. You know, that's really great. And I know that Brazil is such a proud combat sports culture down there, so resonating with the Brazilian community makes me feel really good. Rafayuski, you're taking everything I worked for. I'm gonna chat against your fucking ass. Was there Australian speaking? There was some Australian a little earlier. Australian. Been working on it, mate. Working on it. Or, I actually looked up a video on like how to do the Australian accent. So I was like trying to pick up some tips and stuff, but really all it takes is me listening to it more. So I actually did a pretty decent one after I watched that promo video the Australian tourism video that you'd sent over in the Discord. I started trying to imitate it and I was doing okay, but that was late last night or whatever. So that's kind of out of my mind now. Long videos like that I play in the background as background noise so I can get my view. Honestly, not trying to sound... No, dude, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. That is absolutely acceptable, Beeb. Love the watch-alongs and the shorts. Brother, I do not have any care in the world about how you support as long as you support. Whatever you like the most, whatever level of support you deem worthy or whatever resonates with you, you do exactly that. Anytime that I'm saying, all of that kind of stuff, like getting on anybody's case about it, I am 100% joking. Trust. I appreciate every bit of support that I get on this channel. So whatever you do or do not do is completely fine by me. Didn't watch Bruised yet. I don't think it's available in my region catalog. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it might not be. I mean, it should be on Netflix, but I don't know if there are region restrictions. It is a Netflix original, though, so I would think that maybe if you have Netflix, check Netflix. But if not, then yeah, it might be a little bit hard to find because it is a Netflix original. So I don't know if it'd be available elsewhere. How's everyone going? Everyone's going good over here. So far, we're getting good results from the fights. This one is one I do not have any money on, considering that they are heavyweights, and I don't know either of them. Also, both these guys have extremely close records and extremely close like makeups of their records. I think they've both been submitted one time, I believe, or so. No, I think what it was is that one has 3 knockouts and 1 submission. One has 4 knockouts, 1 submission. Neither of them have been finished, and they both have 1 decision loss, I believe. That's what I think I remember from the podcast. You like playing the stream as background noise? Brother, I appreciate it. Absolutely. That is perfectly acceptable. I can be the background noise for everyone's life. In fact, somebody once told me that they liked my voice so much that they wanted me to narrate their life in their head as their internal monologue. And I was like, that's an interesting compliment. I'll take it. First watch along for a while. I've been here since the start. Been watching most with my bro. Yeah, dude. Appreciate you always, Toby. Ooh, Perichik's caught him. Ellison looking for the level change. Doesn't get it. Perichik. Oh, nice transition for Perichik. Oh, bang, bang, bang. Perichik trying to finish this fight early. What did you say about 29 seconds? Yo, Ellison, jeez, how he is still in this fight is kind of crazy, but he is still there. And Perichik, going for the tie clinch, gets a nice knee. Oh, Perichik doing some work over here. Ellison trying to hang on, keeps level changing. Smart move, but can he actually secure a takedown? Dragging him off the cage. This Ellison dude is not giving up. Oh, nice elbows for Perichik. Oh, Ellison goes down. This might be over. He went down off his own volition, though, but Perichik is just landing power shots from the top. Oh, he's out. Yeah. Over. Hey, Perichik. Brando Perichik. Doing the haka right now. All right. Another Aussie with knockout power. Looks like my boy Gustavo. Holy shit. That's actually Vitzking's boy, Gustavo. Shout out to Gustavo. That's the homie. Also another fine supporter of yelling about mixed martial arts. Yeah, dude. That Brando fucking ripped him. And I give Ellison some credit, though. He was really trying, but no dice. I thought a comment regardless what I was still showing the love. Oh, brother, absolutely, Didgery Dave. Of course. Appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah, I got you, bro. The review was hilarious, too. I agreed more with Chase's score of the movie, though, to be honest. But you did say you were being generous. Yeah. Well, I mean, what did Chase end up giving it? I forgot what he gave it. He gave it like a 3 or a 4? Yeah, what did I give? I totally forget what it was. I think he gave it like a 3 or a 4, and I think I gave it like a 5. But yeah, I was definitely being generous. I don't know. I thought that there were some decent elements to it. If you really want to be real about this too, Arrogant Savage, and I don't, this is completely on me, but I think part of the reason I might be going a little bit easy on Bruised is because the screenwriter of Bruised is a baddie, and, your boy might be trying to set something up, so... Shout out to Michelle Rosenfarb, I believe is her name. I think that's it. Yeah. So, hey Michelle, holla at your boy. I tried my best to steer the direction of positivity the whole way through, just for you, baby. Sprinkled fight to end round 1, even money. Nice, dude. There you go. Some good early money coming in. And a nice quick finish. Always appreciate that. I'll start commenting more on videos that I watch. The community posts are clean too. Appreciate it, Beeb. Yes. Yeah, commenting on the videos is always helpful. I don't know how the community tab comments, like if that gets factored in the same way or whatever, but I don't care, bro. Either way, you are doing awesome in your support. All you guys are. Really, really appreciate it. Man, the lead up to this fight makes me think it's going to be a barn burner. Oh, this fight that we just watched? Yeah, well, it certainly was quick. 8 seconds ahead? Damn, that sucks. I don't know how that's the case. Shouldn't you be getting it early quick feed? I don't know. He was 3 and I was 5. Yeah, true. And then it was a solid 5. Yeah, exactly, bro. No shame in the game. Exactly. I got to holler at her. Be like, hey. Because also you got to understand, Savage, right? So, like, think about it like this, right? So Chase was going hard on the movie. I also was going a little bit hard on the movie at times, but I was pulling back a little bit. And so, like at times I can be like, look, Michelle, we did the review, like my boy, he was going like super hard. I was trying to be better, like more even keeled about it. I was trying to be more positive in the review. It was really all Chase that was like the real negative one. Cause I thought that it wasn't that bad. And actually it made me want to see all the rest of the stuff that you do. Maybe we can talk about it sometime over a candlelit dinner. Galaxy Brain. This is Galaxy Brain pimping. Come on, guys. Pickup artist St. James. Holler at me for some $50 an hour coaching. Yeah, Brando Pericic. Well, that was ugly. Yeah, dude. Oh, you are 0-2 currently, are you not, E-Money J? Just saying. I'm just saying. Now, I'm not trying to dog on you, bro. But because that fight, not for that fight, but for the Thayanara and Luke Boonmi fight, bro, you have to stop doing no distance on female fights. Because when you get it right, you're getting lucky on those. Like the fucking Tabitha Ricci fights of the world are so few and far between. What is the finish rate in women's MMA, period? It's got to be under 50%. Now, that being said, Michelle Montague over here, she might get a finish. She's a 100% finish rate, 6 wins, 6 finishes. Hallie's Catwoman was the hottest IMO, but I didn't watch Bruised. I mean, she certainly was not very attractive in Bruised. I mean, like, intentionally, though. I mean, like, she's a pretty woman and all that, but, like, she was, Bruised is, like, real gritty and real, like, real life shit. So, like, she was not trying to be all glamorous and Bruised. In fact, there was really only one instance in the movie where she wore makeup at all. Throw Chase right under the bus. Exactly, dude. Chase is the built-in excuse to alley-oop me. I would do the same for him, bro. If he did, if he did that to get laid and the shoe was on the other foot, I would be 100% okay with it. But he wouldn't care if it meant you got a baddie. Absolutely. Oh, come on, that's a homie move. You got to be like that, bro. In fact, it would be very surprising to me if any man would have a problem with that. I mean, come on, it would be a little bit different story if it was like, yo, fuck this guy. You know that guy I do the podcast with? Fuck him, man. Like, okay, be like, whoa, dude, hey, let's chill this out a little bit. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, that's a little bit much. But I mean, to be like, I don't know why my boy was like that, though. Like, I thought your movie was actually really good. I thought that the writing was really good. In fact, it seemed like to me that if Halle Berry had let your writing stay in the movie and more than putting her own work in there, it really would have been like absolute high quality top art. I don't know why they didn't just make your original version of the script, to be perfectly honest. If we're spitting facts over here, like if it was up to me, maybe they should have just let you direct it as well. Let me be your manager. Your 70% no distance rate? Brother, I don't care when it's women's fights. You're going to be wrong more than that. I guarantee you play that tape out longer, that percentage is going to continue going down. Plus, if you cannot tell me that you were 70% no finish rate when the last 3 fights that you've had to go to no finish, aside from the Tabitha Ricci one, that have been female fights, have all not gone the distance. Or that have all gone the distance, rather. Excuse me. You know what I'm trying to say here, bro. Do you remember that one time Lipsky knee-barred Carolina? That was nasty. Was it? Ariane Lipsky got a knee bar on Carolina? That does sound familiar now that you say that. I just feel like it's been a long time since I've seen Ariane Lipsky win a fight, period. Catwoman was a terrible movie, but she was damn fine in all that leather. So it was an amazing movie, bro. Yes. Now, that is absolutely something that resonates with me. I do enjoy some nice leather attire. What I like is the pro wrestling outfits. That's what I like. If there was ever a reason for me to watch pro wrestling as the MMA-loving adult that I am, it would be for women's pro wrestling. And it has nothing to do with their abilities in the ring. Here comes the baby. What up, Sigma? Now we get a Carlos Ulberg promo package. While we're in between fights, since we had that nice knockout, I can tell you, I have started. So, as you might know, I am an early adopter of Paramount Plus. I've got Paramount Plus now. It's not great, to be perfectly honest, but yesterday we got bruised out. Had a little bit of time. I was like, I contemplated streaming last night. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a night off. I had a pretty busy week. So I was like, I'm going to take tonight off. I'm going to just hang out. And I remembered that the movie Life that John Dong had recommended was on Paramount Plus. So I said, all right, I'm going to watch the movie Life. So I watched that. I'd say that was about a 5 out of 10. I liked all of the space stuff in Life. Actually, I thought that the space, like them floating, looked really good and everything, but whatever. So anyway, I watched Life. And it was still early. So I started a series that I'd wanted to watch for a while. It's called The Curse. I don't know if you've heard of this series, but it's Nathan Fielder, who I am a huge, huge fan of Nathan Fielder. I think that he is amazing. And a pretty good actor, too. I don't think I've ever actually seen him act before. I've only seen him do those him sort of playing a character in real life situations. But so it's Nathan Fielder and Emma Stone. And this series is fucking good, man. This is one that I'm really impressed by. And in fact, the reason I'm bringing it up here, aside from telling all of you fine people about it, is because Benny Safdie is the co-creator of the series, and he is also the director of the Smashing Machine movie. So there you go. So I say all of that to say, if you are looking for a television series, I believe it's 10 episodes that have come out so far. Highly recommend The Curse. I am enjoying the hell out of it. We want Reyes to win. Tony Ferguson lover. Yes, we do. At least you and I do anyway. I think the chat might feel differently, but we certainly do, you and I. I'm a fan of Dominic Reyes. I'm pretty obsessed with Rhea Ripley, but I don't watch wrestling, but algorithm has her all over your feed. Which one is Rhea Ripley? I know the name. Is she the one that wears all the dark stuff? Because I like her look, but I don't find her particularly attractive in the face. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, she's not she's certainly not bad looking, obviously. And I love the style, obviously, too. I am very much into, goth girlfriend type stuff here. So yes, the look certainly resonates. She's not the most, not exactly my type in the face, I would say, but I like the style, and there are a couple that I have seen that I thought were pretty cute. But again, it's the outfits that really sell it, though, because you can put a 5 in one of those outfits, and I'll be like, all right. The outfit elevates them a couple of points. Carolina, let's go. I don't think so, bro. I mean, maybe though. Now, Montague is a newcomer, so if she loses, I'm not going to be super surprised. I was actually a little bit trepidatious about putting her on the parlay in the first place, but I think that she'll be able to submit her, and if there's anybody that she should be able to submit coming into this organization, it would be Luana Carolina, who looks like my boy Pete in the face, by the way. 1-1? Who is 1-1? Oh, you're 1-1 on the card so far? Oh, hell yeah. And Montague coming out to she's coming out to Pat Benatar? Or is that Joan Jett? I think that's Pat Benatar she's coming out to. Or actually that might be Scandal. Either way, she's coming out to some banger music. Plus, she is a little Australian baddie herself, by the way. I don't know why chat's got me all talking about ladies today. Generally try to stay away from that unless Rick Allen's in the chat asking me about my chat history. All my homies love Reyes. There you go. There you go. What does your boyfriend think, Beck the Becks? Does your boyfriend know that he is on your iPad right now? Ripley looks like a dude? What? She does not look like a dude. Her Aussie accent and the goth vibe stiff as a board. I appreciate that. Love my Aussie accents. Of all the accents on a woman, I don't know if I would put Australian as super high up on the ones that I appreciate, but I will say that I do think that there are some very attractive Australian women out there. I don't know what the accent power ranking would be for women. That's a good question. Maybe Spanish, I guess. But I've just been around that a lot, so, Dominican accent, Cuban accent, very high up there. I think Indian accent is very pretty sometimes on a lady. They finally add Josh Van to UFC 5. Had he not been in there before? That's crazy. Good deal, though. I'm glad that he's in there now. He deserves it. This is Bex here. He's using it like it's his own. Is he passing it back and forth now? I appreciate it. Well, Bex, I'll tell you one thing. A couple that watches Yama together stays together. So if you want your relationship to be strong, if you want to form a deep, meaningful, lifelong bond with your mate, you watch Yama. This is how couples stay together. But your boyfriend's pretty cool, so you're doing good so far. I'm sure Rick will pop in asking about the dating app sooner than later. Yes, very, very true. Last week, he was crashing out. Yeah. Well, because it's like, Rick, see, this is the thing, guys. Like, you have to understand the mentality of Rick Allen. You know what I mean? You got to understand the mentality, because, like, he's just a dude who's hurting. That's what it is. So it's like, when Sarah Toby was in the chat and she was kind of like pressing him on stuff, you could really tell, like, he's just a guy that's got like, he's got like incel tendencies. And I'm not calling him an incel. But I'm saying that, like, he's got like those like pent up rage kind of things in him. And like, he just needs to get healthier is all that is. I think that all that it is. So like, I don't know. All I say is just go easy on Rick Allen every once in a while, because he's already hurting enough. He's cool and pretty. Wow, pretty. That's an interesting way to describe him. Does he know that you describe him that way? Now, granted, we do have a slight language barrier, so perhaps pretty is maybe the translation of like a handsome or a beefy or a stud or the coolest guy that I've ever known with big muscles and nice traps and masculine calves. Something like that. Maybe that's just in Portuguese, the language, it's slightly different. All right, Carolina and Montague is underway here. When will Montague shoot? This is the question. He is handsome and big and with a pretty face. Okay. There you go. You're checking all the boxes off. I like that. Good deal. And then congratulations, Rafayuski and Bex. I like this. When's the wedding, Rafayuski? I'm just going to start throwing in awkward questions. Make this relationship get like, oh, wait, whoa, hold on. Damn it, Yama. Why'd you do this to me? Sorry, bro. I'm sorry I was light trolling your relationship. All in good fun. Nice teep from Montague. What is Carolina doing right now? Carolina's having too much fun. Carolina looking like she did an 8-ball before she got into this fight. Montague looking very calm. And if Montague looks this good without makeup on, I guarantee you she is like at least an 8.5 or a 9 when she's in a dress and makeup. She just got tapped in the face, though. She's getting countered nicely by Luana Carolina. Where is the takedown for Montague? Why is she keeping it on the feet? Again, this is not the time to prove that you're well-rounded. This is the time to get a win. This is your first fight in the organization. There's the clinch. Where's the trip? Nice knee to the body for Carolina. Because right now Montague is getting eaten up in the striking. There's the tie clinch. Why are you tie clinching, though? There you go. There's the level change. Shots to the body for Carolina. Montague trying to pick her up. Oh, gets the... Hey, there it is. All right. All right. Asking you shall receive. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let's see if Montague can work now. Nice elbow from the bottom for Carolina. Ooh, elbows cut her open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Montague leaking now. Slicing elbow has opened up a leak in the pipes. Ooh, there you go. Good ground strike. Montague tough. She don't worry about that cut. It's only cosmetic. Bang, bang. Nice shots to the side of the head. These judges are going to count the damage. Montague might be in a little bit of trouble, at least for this round. But she needs to be active on the ground here. She needs to be wearing Carolina out. Like, just laying on top of her is not enough. She needs to be actively making her work harder. There you go. There you go. Good strikes from up top for Montague here. Bang, bang. There you go. Uh-oh. Carolina trying to get the triangle in there. Does not get it. Yeah, I'm liking Montague so far. And again, Carolina is the exact type of fighter that you need to be able to beat if you're going to be in the UFC. So, you know, as far as women's MMA is concerned. So, like, this is a good start. That was a nice up kick for Carolina, though. All right, Montague re-engaging. Carolina rolls through. Hit the Granby. Oh, more nice striking from Montague, but uh-oh. Wow, beautiful transition to get out of the arm bar for Montague. Very nice awareness. That was some real good work right there, dude. That's the kind of stuff, again, same thing that I was talking about with Dayanara in the first fight. That's the kind of stuff you got to remember when it comes to these fighters. If she's able to have that kind of awareness, now she's going for head and arm. I don't think she's going to be able to get the head and arm in the time that she's got left, but that was a really, really solid maneuver because that could have been real bad. Very nice work. I'm liking Montague so far here. All right. Good stuff so far. I delivered to these sisters when I worked at Aaron's. One said I was pretty and the other offered me to come back after work for dinner. I was in a relationship, so turned it down, but your coworker made so much fun of me for being called pretty. It was my first time, and I was like, what? I mean, yeah, getting called pretty as a man is a weird compliment. You know, it's one of those ones that's like, thanks, I guess. Luckily, I do not have that problem because I am rugged, masculine, and ugly. Oh, shit, hope it doesn't get called for the cut. Nah, the cut's not that bad. Cut's not that bad. Nothing's getting called off for that little cosmetic nothingness. I think she trains with Kayla Muscle Mommy Harrison too. Yeah, I think they were saying that. Plus, she also fights. She used to fight in PFL, so she's got, decent experience from coming outside of coming in from outside another organization. Women, I class differently when it comes to coming in from another organization, because you know how it is for the men. I do not put much stock in male fighters coming in from other organizations, but the ladies have been proving otherwise. Pretty is a nice way to say it too. I mean, pretty is generally more reserved for women. Carolina stung her. And then, wow, and then Montague just goes right into a double leg and gets it. How the hell did that happen? That was wild. Carolina staggers Montague with a right hand, and then Montague immediately goes into a double leg and just gets it. And now she's on top in control, and she's gaining her wits back. That's really wild. But yeah, pretty is generally something that applies to ladies, I think. But because being called a pretty boy is generally not a compliment. Being called a pretty boy is usually almost like hey! Oh, Luana Carolina with an illegal kick. High IQ move there, stupid. Will he take the point? How strict will this referee be? Oh, is he taking it? He stood her up. He's definitely taking the position. Yeah, that was a blatantly illegal kick. Luckily, it wasn't work. Oh, he is taking the point. Let's go, she says. Hey, shut up. Shut up asking me how I feel. I look good. Feel good. Oh. What the hell is happening right now? Yeah, put her back. This is a very interesting situation. So Montague, he's taking the point. Montague's like, hey, can we start? He's like, no, go. All right. So he took the position away. That was very strange. All right. We're back. Oh, wild work going on in this fight, but all right, so Carolina gets a point deduction after already losing the first round, so she is fighting a very uphill battle. I'm thinking Montague's probably going to skate to a nice decision win unless she can get the submission, but she has already been rocked, so Carolina needs to get a finish now. Ooh. All right. Carolina with the knees. Besides Kayla, Waylay, and Valentina, and maybe Amanda, what other female fights would you even care about? Honestly, dude, I love women's MMA. There are plenty. I mean, Priscilla Kishweda can get a knockout. You know what I'm saying? We saw great female fights on the Contender Series this year. I think it's a casual take to not like women's MMA, personally. He's got a inverted head and arm going on right now. Okay, she's out of that. Get out of there. All right, Montague on top. What's she going to do with this, though? Because so far, she's got a deep gash in her forehead. The cut was a little bit worse than I thought it was. Not terrible, but it's still not great. So she's got a big gusher in the forehead, and now she's been rocked, and she got an extra point because Luana Carolina is a moron. Now she's in north-south position here. What is she going to do with it? She's putting the brick in her face. What is she going to do with it? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, almost had the, looked like she was trying to go for Kimura. Or for an Americana. Ooh, nice elbow. Another nice elbow. Montague is a former rugby player, just like Volk. Oh, head and arm, almost. All right, there you go. Full mount for Montague. Some nice elbows raining down, some nice shots. Carolina covering up. Bro. Yes, keep striking. What were you? She was like transitioning to try to go for a submission, dude. Just strike. She was turtling. Bam. Strike. What are you doing? Bro, she's full mount right now. Just fucking ground and pound. Bam, bam, elbows. Yes, keep the elbows going. All right. That might be, nah, no, definitely not 10-8. 10-7 round, perhaps? I don't know. All right, so Rick Allen has shown up. I did see that. Just enjoy a Saturday for once without whining and bitching. I don't know if that's possible. I'd willingly watch Zhang Weilei fight or Kayla fight. Rest, I don't care. All right. Again, casual takes, but it is what it is. You guys can be casual as you want. What time are you at? So I know we're synced. Brother, there is a timer on screen right now. I am currently in the broadcast. This will be 1:10 coming up right now. There you go. So 1:10 on the broadcast, 1:09:30 on the internal timer. But yep, right there. See my fingers pointing? There's a timer on screen for you. Yeah, exactly. Drop 12 to 6s for fuck's sake. I mean, like, that was, I don't know. I did not like that ground and pound. Or the lack thereof. She's in the Diego position, exactly. Oh, Carolina. Uh-oh, Carolina getting aggressive, though. Round 3 underway, obviously. Ooh. Yeah, Carolina trying to get a little aggressive now. This card is irrelevant, hombre. Well, listen, muchacho. There is no such thing as an irrelevant card. We just saw a new heavyweight debut, and he got a nice knockout in that debut, so there's your relevance right there. Oh, and Montague with those heavy elbows now, finally in side control, doing some good work on top. Carolina needs to calm down, facts. And this is exactly why she's in the position she's in now. Plus, she needed to calm down a while ago before she got a point deduction like a damn moron. Blatant kick to a downed opponent for no reason. I mean, she was already in a position to get back to her feet. She did not need to kick her in the face. I mean, she's driving that driving that shoulder into Luana's neck there. She's certainly breathing somewhat heavy, but this is not a dangerous submission position. You like Montague? She's a scrapper? I think so. She's definitely going for it. I mean, it's obvious that she wants to be on the ground, but it's not like she instantly shot and then just didn't do anything else. She certainly was trying to strike for a little while. She just recognized that Carolina was stronger. Probably does need to work on her striking a little bit, I would say. I mean, like, based on what we saw, she's not looking like a striking phenom or anything, but she's certainly holding her own on the ground, and I would definitely say that she's winning this fight. Plus a point deduction. She's absolutely going to win this if she does not get finished. Occasionally there are boring female fights, but I mean, same goes for guys. Exactly, Savage. See, Savage spitting facts. Savage with the based take. Isn't the worst fight ever Ngannou and Lewis or Esparza versus Rose? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Bro, we've seen terrible fights. Bro, Ibo Aslan versus Billy Alakina. Right? That was recent. That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. Come on, we've seen terrible fights before. Some of them have been women, for sure. But men can be boring as well. Montague striking doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, kind of goes to my point, right? All right, Carolina finally back to the feet, and whoa, Montague with the back again. Suplexer! Go up and over! Oh, she almost did, but she still got the takedown. Adesanya and Romero, there you go, another good option. We call that one the idle animation fight. You know, Montague with this nice sprawled mount over here. Yeah, Montague crushing right now. Oh, trying to go for a leg triangle. Yeah, trying to go for the triangle from the top. A top-down leg triangle. If she can hook her other leg, that actually might work. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Like, if somebody actually get a triangle from the top position just off of body weight. Coincidentally, a position that wouldn't mind being in myself. Just saying. Just saying. Look, people, come on. I don't know why you got me all goony in my gooner feelings today, but this is what the chat does to me sometimes. You're so excited for 320? 320 is okay. I'm just excited for Vitz to be back. Montague. Oh, with the hair. There it is. All right. Rear naked potential here, but she only got 25 seconds, and it is way high on the face. Really more of a face crank. All right. She breaks it. Yeah, she's probably not going to finish this fight, but she's definitely going to win it. Carolina should absolutely positively retire. I mean, I've never thought that she was all that great to begin with. So that's why I thought, I was like, if Montague is going to come in here with a hot record from another organization and be of UFC caliber, not having to go through the Contender Series, Carolina is the exact fighter that she needs to be able to beat. And I'd say that she did it. So good deal. I think that was a fine performance for her debut. Fine performance for a fine young lady. Have you ever been to Paris? No, I have never been to Paris. I have no interest in going to Paris. I am not a fan of, at least the French people that I've met. I've been to Montreal, and that's close enough to Paris for me. You can't group Bo and Craig in the abysmal category. That's more like the unwatchable category. I mean, aren't they the same thing? Tell me the difference. What's the distinction there? She's relentless with the elbows, and I love me some elbows. Yeah, exactly. Turning Carolina's white shirt red. Yeah, she did. I thought she did great. I mean, she just needs to be a little bit more aware of using her hands when she's on the ground in a mounted position, and maybe work on her striking at range a little bit more. But other than that, I thought she was fine. Montague, very easy on my old eyes. Yeah, exactly. Same. My middle-aged eyes. You have no interest in going to one of the greatest, most important cities in the world? Yeah, no, I don't. I do have no interest in it. Travel costs money, and if I'm going to spend money, I would like to go to a place where people are not rude as hell. Because sometimes stereotypes are true, and if Montreal was any indicator, I do not have any interest in being around those people. I think Sandhagen's going to do better against Merab than a lot of people think. That's why I'm excited. Yeah, same. But I still think Merab's going to win. All right, Michelle Montague gets it. We are 2 for 2 so far on the parlays, people. Just so you know. Just so you are aware. Let's hear her on the mic. What's her voice sound like? Oh, she's not an Aussie. She's a Kiwi. Okay, she's from New Zealand. Even better. Robbery? Okay. Did she just say with Jesus you make lemonade? Is that what she just said? Did she say that when fights hand you lemons, with Jesus you make lemonade? I won $3,000 on the football a few days ago. What's a good holiday? Oh, damn! Congratulations, brother. What's a good holiday? I don't know. If you listen to Rick Allen, it'd be Paris, apparently. For you, I mean, if you're in Europe, I mean, go to Norway. That's where I want to go. That's the only place that I have a real, like, definite interest in traveling to right now. I see a lot of people saying that Jan should have gotten the rematch, but I'm glad Sandhagen got the fight. Sandhagen versus Merab is more interesting than Jan versus Merab too. Yeah, I mean, I would say that you're probably correct, and like the excitement level of it will be a little bit better, but merit wise, those people are not wrong. Jan deserves it for sure. He'll get it again. I mean, that's the reason I was okay with it. Is that, you know, he's probably going to get the winner of that fight anyway, so we'll see. But yeah, I do think that as far as like style for style goes, they're doing stylistic matchup. Sandhagen makes more sense for that fight right now. Banger. Hey, TJF. Yes, WTJF. Good to see you, brother. Good day, TJF. Cheap, nothing crazy like Dubai. Oh, for your vacation? Yeah. As I said, I think Norway is the way to go. Or go to South America. Go down to Brazil. Go see Rafayuski and his girlfriend. How did she win? She did nothing on bottom. Luana outstruck her. Bro, she was crushing and Luana got a point deduction. You got to be trolling right now, right? Please tell me you're trolling. Australia, New Zealand, same thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, to the rest of the world. Only because everyone is white in Norway. I see. That is certainly not the reason, and also that's not true anymore, bro. But everybody stand by for a moment as we admire the lovely Mackenzie Pavicic out there in Australia with her very large mouth. Little cutie pie Mackenzie. Yeah, she shouldn't speak. Lost my blood flow when the Kiwi came spilling out. I like the Kiwi accent. Norway is also on my list, but I would probably do Oslo and Stockholm in one vacation. Yeah, Norway's not Norway is not a hard country to traverse, from what I understand. 9 hours will get you from end to end of it, as far as I understand. So, if it's like you start off in one, drive for a couple hours, you can probably do that in like a week and just like keep moving up the coast or something like that. You train UFC? Luana 1 bucko? Okay, Sigma, I got you, bro. You also like net spend, so I don't know. Know if I can trust your opinions. Muppet Mouth Mackenzie. What? Nothing wrong with a lady with a wide mouth, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway. Everybody who has been glazing Musasa, I think you're in for a rude awakening. However, maybe Thickness ends up losing this fight. This is one that I stayed away from. You should see one battle after another in cinema. Ombre. Yeah, I meant to ask you about that actually. Have you seen it yet? Did it come out already? If so, I've been hearing good things about it. So, I do want to watch it. But Smashing Machine is coming up next week, actually. Shit, I got to... I'm very excited. Next Thursday. Yeah, this coming Thursday is Smashing Machine Day. So, still trying to work out with Chase when we're going to be able to do the review. We might have to do it on Friday, but I will be seeing it on Thursday, and Chase will also be seeing it on Thursday, and we will most likely do the review either Thursday night or Friday. Musasa time. See, this is what I'm saying. Musasa shredded. Bro, physique does not equal power. Physique does not matter. Musasa is a dud. You know who also had a great physique? Cortavius Ramius. How'd he do in the UFC? People see a lot of muscles and they just automatically assume that these guys can fight. It's a very, very wrong way to be predicting your fights. It is wrong-minded. It depends on how much you're packing. I guess that's a good point. I need a chick with a little turning. I'd like the smallest mouth lady that you have. I saw it on Thursday and it was very entertaining. 3 hours goes by fast. It's a 3-hour movie. Okay, good to know. He knocks out everyone, though? He does not knock everyone out. That is only on the regionals. If you recall, in the UFC, what we have seen is him fucking go to a decision, a split decision no less, on the Contender Series and lose his first fight in the organization. What tape are you watching? I wasn't saying Musasa has power. I was talking about his physique. Yeah, I mean, okay. If you're just talking about physique, yes, he does have a good physique. But I'm not, and not even just you specifically, John. I'm just telling you, people in general, like, they equate physique with power, and it is not the way to go. Let's go thickness. I mean, you know, I don't really put too much stock in thickness training with Volk. His first fight in the organization, he did not look great, although it was very competitive against Alexandre Topuria. I don't know if he's going to win this fight, but this is certainly a fight that he should win if he wants to actually stay around, because Musasa, for some reason, has this big groundswell of support that he does not deserve. Thickness is fighting an uphill battle, even though he was in on short notice against Topuria, I would say. I don't know why people think that Musasa has aura. That's on you. Oh, well. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's a training partner of Volk. You know, physique doesn't equal power. Look at William Knight. Yeah, William Knight is a great example of that. There you go. Another amazingly boring fight. The last fight of William Knight's contract was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Thickness by murder? All right. William Knight got paid off. It could have been. Could have been. Said, you know what? I'll take that quick, easy payday and lose my contract and sail off into the sunset. Why not? Bro's nickname is Slickness. Colby, Slickness, Thickness. I like it. Hey, Jim Peridos. Peridos, I believe, is a dude who was... He was reffing in... I want to say KSW? So was Lucas Pisaki, by the way, when I watched KSW. If Volk was in my corner, I'd be nervous and fat. Why would you be nervous? Nervous is understandable, but why fat? All right, fight is underway. Just over 20 seconds in. Ooh, nice shot for Musasa. Thickness on the ground, going for a leg lock here. Odd to try to do that this early. Oh, Musasa lands some good shots. Ooh, heavy shots. You heard that one. Come on, slickness, thickness. Slickness with the thickness. Islam said he avoids Musasa in the gym. He's small but strong guy. He said that? Did he really say that, or are you making that up? Oof. Thickness needs to protect his fucking face, man. I mean, Musasa's just staying on top of him, man. He is in his face. Thickness needs to effectively level change, I would say. Because Musasa has kept him behind the black line for, like, this entire fight so far. Over 2 minutes behind the black line. And then anytime that Thickness enters, Musasa just kind of shrugs him off. Just kind of thwarts what his hands are doing. And then lands some nice straight shots. Nice low kick for Musasa. And Thickness. All right, there you go. This is what Thickness needs here. Can he get him down is the question. Trying to go for the trip. Musasa with some good takedown defense. Credit where credit is due. Yeah, Thickness trying there. He finally gets it. All right, good work. Let's see what Thickness can do on the ground because he was not having any success on the feet. Oh, mount. We've been seeing a lot of full mount lately. You know, for the longest time, you weren't seeing guys go into full mount, but he has got full mount right now. 2 times on this card, we've seen full mount. But Musasa trying to buck. Thickness doing a good job of maintaining control here. And some nice elbows. Trying to get the hooks in, and he has the hooks in now, too. Damn. Thickness doing some really nice work on top. Exactly. Guan Colby. Might. Strike him, mate. Make it a ripper. That was what the Australian tutorial, the Australian accent tutorial told me that that's what I needed to do. Say, make the oi sound and drop the ERs. Turn them into A's. So it's a ripper and it's a fight. Right now, Thickness doing some good work on top still. Just sitting on him now. Oh, this is great. Damn. He's got Musasa's leg. He's got Musasa's head cradled with his leg, and he's just battering his face right now. Go, Colby. All right. Musasa finally gets out of that, but Colby right back on. Transitions to another dominant position on the side here. Half guard. Going back into mount. This dude is working on the ground. Let's go. Thickness. Thickness with the quickness. Use the slickness. And bro, this is what I'm saying about Musasa. How is no one listening to me when I talk about this? Come on. This dude is not good. Oh, he knocks everybody out. He ain't knocking shit out right now. We're going to have to see what he does in round 2 if he can even make it there. He's got a chin crank going on right now. He's almost under the neck. Oh, yeah, short choke over here. Oh, he says he's good, but for how long? 10 seconds. Can he get it? He says he's good. Yeah, okay, because he's not actually under the chin. He's just on the chin still. But either way, very nice work and a great way for Thickness to get through all of the hard striking of Musasa. Yeah, I mean, he's working really nicely. And yes, Musasa might have some heavy hands. He might have some power in his hands, but all we have seen in the UFC so far is his power getting negated. Trying to tear his head off. Yeah, exactly. It's true. Cranking that neck, saying, I'll take this head home with me as a souvenir. A little keepsake memento from my time with you in the octagon. But as always, fight always starts on the feet, so we'll see what Musasa can do on the feet in round 2. Even if he wins this fight, though, people, I really think that you need to pay attention to these things. Like, this is the stuff that you need to pay attention to. Because if he's having this level of difficulty with Colby Thickness, who is essentially making his second debut right now because he came in on short notice against Topuria, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, he's obviously not great. I'm not saying that he can't get better, but like, use your eyes. Nice low kicks for Mousasi, though. And as I said, every round starts on the feet. Every fight starts on the feet. Every round starts on the feet. So Mousasi is really working those low kicks, though. That's nice work. Would look good on his coffee table with an apple in his mouth. Yeah, exactly. Or mounted on a stick up in the corner next to the TV. As you can see, this is my collection of heads of my opponents. Almost 10-8, but no, there's no way it was a 10-8 round, bro. Mousasi was doing good work before he got taken down. Mousasi was landing some heavy shots. I was worried about it, Colby, for a second there. Yeah, definitely not a 10-8 round. He just turned the tides in a real big way. But yeah, but I mean, my for a 10-8 round, the for me anyway, like the guy who gets the 8 has to be like really, really not doing anything. Like, I'm talking about like no significant strikes kind of thing. That was a good right hand for Colby. Ooh, okay. Those are some good shots for Mousasi. Colby needs to get the level change again. Ooh, there you go. Another good shot from Mousasi. Definitely doing better in the second round, but this is pretty much a repeat of the first round if Colby can get him to the ground again. Forgot I put Michelle on the parlay. Just need Andre, Navajo, and Crute to win, and I'll be eating good. Appreciate it. Honestly, I think that you have a good shot of that coming through there, Savage. Good stuff. How's the headphone fund coming along? Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. I think we're about $20 away from it. So, getting there. Close. We're getting closer. Appreciate everybody who has donated to the headphone fund. Because, yeah, the headphones that I want, I mean, I haven't actually, like, found the exact pair, but a decent pair of headphones is generally about $75, and we're at about 70 now. So wait, did I say $20? No, yeah, we're only a couple dollars away. My bad. Yeah, we're getting very close. I'll probably spring for that last little bit. The only thing is, too, is that sometimes the headphones are like a little bit more expensive than that. They can go for like $100. I just want the reason I want headphones that are like a little bit more expensive is that I don't want them to do this again. I want a pair of headphones that have like muffs that aren't going to get gross after like a year. I want them to last a little while. So I'd say that we're like probably within, $10 to $20 for a good pair of headphones. I appreciate your contributions, though. Thank you all very much. Isn't that a 10-7? Yeah, I mean, it is a 10-7, but a lot of people aren't giving 10-8s. So, I mean, a lot of these judges will give you a 10-8 for that type of a round, or they'll give a 10-9 to that type of a round, too. So I'm saying, like, a lot of times they're not, like, what you're suggesting, Toby, is that they use the scoring system more effectively, where you actually use the full range of the points. Because if the winner of the round has to get 10 points, then there is a varying tight scale of variation for the remaining points thereafter. And a lot of people that are judging will not give 10-8 rounds. So for me, if they're going to give 10-9s to rounds that are like competitive but definitive to one side, then a 10-8 round needs to be something that no one's doing anything. And if you're going to give a 10-7, I mean, like, it's just extremely rare that you even ever see that. Yo, thickness is not looking great now. That is a whole lot of blood on the face. Yeah, Musasa's doing better this round, for sure. Nice elbow for thickness on the turn there, but he is very bloody around the nose. His nose might be broken. I got an AKG K92. It's pretty good. Which ones were you looking for? I haven't decided on the actual pair yet. I've got to see what the options are. But I know they need to be closed back, and I would like them to be somewhat of a relaxed fit. That would be nice, because one thing I don't like about these headphones is that they are very tight to my head. Even if I stretch them out to the fullest amount that you can stretch them out, I feel like they are kind of suffocating me. Correct. 9 should be close. 8 should be clear. 7 should be almost finished / ref is drunk. Okay. I mean, I think that's a fine system. I'm with that. Thickness needs to go to the JDM camp and learn to strike. I mean, I think that the problem is that Musasa is just more powerful in the striking. 1-1, I would agree. Yeah, Musasa took that second round. So hopefully Thickness can get it back to the ground. See how cleaned up he got. Could they make the nose stop bleeding? Looks like they did. In my experience, the AKG headphones are pretty comfortable. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate the recommendation. All right, nice body kick for Musasa. Colby has been on the outside a lot in these last 2 rounds, and he's starting off on the outside here. Musasa's still heavy favorite to win the fight. Crazy. Yeah, Thick. I don't know why he's not like instantly level changing, bro. Like set up a takedown. Start getting your feints going and then get your takedown. Oh, low blow. Ah, damn. Musasa got that Cedricus Dumas low blow. Bro is not happy right now. Gonna need to see the replay. Oh, he is all kinds of hurting right now. You can breathe through your ears, mate. Ladies must love you. Yeah, that was not a good one. That was not a good kick to balls. Oh, yeah, that was a direct hit. Yeah, oh, man, showing the replay how directly on the dick that was. Yikes. So, I mean, what happens under these circumstances? Are we over halfway through the fight at this point? We're actually, yeah, or through the round I meant. But yeah, we're over halfway through the fight. So if they score it, if he decides to that he can't fight anymore, it would get scored up into the point of the impact. So I guess he would technically win the fight. I think that's how it would go. Right? Because I mean, if he decides he can't finish, then hold on, they're saying it now. Yeah, 4:06 left on the clock. He said he had to go to the bathroom now? One man's kick to the balls is another man's break time. This is facts. This is definitely facts. This is a whole lot of rest for both of these guys. Maybe that'll allow Thickness to get another takedown. You know, maybe he'll have the energy and the wherewithal to do it. Well, while we're waiting, I can look up how much those headphones cost. The AKG K92s. Let's see. AKG K92. Oh, yeah. Actually, those are legitimately exactly the price I was looking for. A little bit, slightly more expensive, but yeah, that might be it. Thank you for the recommendation there, Bex and or Rafayuski. I will keep that in mind. Guy really has to pee, apparently. Sorry, brother, you can't pee right now. What are you going to do? Like, you got to hold it, bro. You got the rest of the fight to go here. It would be wild if he pissed his pants right now, though. How would that even work? He'd have a cup full of piss. Could you imagine that shit? Dude legitimately just fucking, he can't hold it, and then he's just peeing into his cup. God damn, that would be bad. I will tell you, you know how often I go to the bathroom on streams and in my regular life. I would hate to be in a fight and have to pee. That would be really bad. All right. After 4+ minutes of a very, very long rest period for both gentlemen, Mousasi says he can continue, so he does. And the fight is back underway. All right. Once again back, it's the incredible Rhyme Animal. All right. Good body kick for Thickness. He goes for the level change. Nice knee. Oof, jeez, heavy shot from Mousasi. There's the shoot. All right, he goes in low. Mousasi with a good takedown defense on that one. Thickness really needs to get in deep and commit to it. A nice body kick from Mousasi. Oh, jeez, Thickness covering up. He's back out again now. Yeah, Thickness needs to get this thing to the ground real bad. Oh, bad shot, easily stuffed. Easily stuffed by Mousasi. Oh, bro, you almost had he could have got the ninja choke in there. Bro, that was a ninja choke position that he did not capitalize on. Thickness needs to corral those legs. He's got the long sprawl going here to stuff this takedown. If he can bring those legs in, or at least attack a single leg. There you go. Got the hands locked around the single leg. Nice elbows by Mousasi to try to keep him off of that, and it actually works. Yeah, stay aggressive, you hear the corner saying to Colby, and that's exactly what he should be doing. A lot of cage cuddling right now. He's not going to win a round this way. I have the Turtle Beach Stealth 700, and they're amazing. Okay. Oh, he finally gets the takedown. Wow. All right. What can he do with this now? Come on, Colby. All right. Mounted again. Using his body weight well here. Getting some strikes off. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to win this fight this way as well, though. Getting the takedown is not going to be enough, I would say. You need to be really active on the ground here. All right, there you go. Perfect. Land some more ground and pound, brother. Bam, there's another one. Keep working. There you go. I mean, this is good work here. It's going to be very interesting to see what these judges say about this. Another nice elbow. I mean, Thickness took some heavy shots before in this round, so this is going to be a close round, I would say. I don't know. This might end up being a split decision. Boom, boom. Nice, nice work on top. That was good at the very end there. All right, we'll see what these judges say. I would say that Thickness took that round, hopefully. I would think that that'd be the right call, but we shall see. Can connect and switch to any system in PC effortlessly and super comfortable. A little on the spendy side, though. Yeah. I prefer not to have gaming headphones if I could avoid it. I don't want to have the mic on it. I've got this very lovely microphone here, of course, and I use these also to listen to movies on my laptop, so I want a more well-rounded acoustic listening experience from my headphones. Gotta feel bad for Australian fans, man. You wait for 2 mid-cards back-to-back. I mean, yeah, the last one was real bad. This one, hopefully it'll be better. I mean, we did see that good heavyweight knockout earlier. Maybe there'll be more of that going on. Don't count this card out just yet, TJF. Colby, my GOAT. Absolute clear, 29-28. Absolute clear. I mean, I think it's the striking earlier in the round for Musasa that's going to be the issue. That might make it a little bit closer. 1 was very clear. Absolutely. 3 was very clear. Nah, I don't know if 3 was very clear. Low-key Thickness won? Yeah, I mean, I think Thickness won. You're going to have to see what the judges say. Thickness better win or else, Yama? I mean, or else what? Uh-oh, we got split decision cam. Split decision camera. What did I tell you? Parlay gone if he loses, so you might be biased? Oh, unanimous decision. I don't know why they had split decision cam. Hey! Thickness wins it. What did I tell you about Musasa? Bro, dude is 0-2 in the UFC. I don't care how many people he knocked out before he got here. Get the fuck out of here. Also, the A&W ice cream sundae is all right, but not worth. Okay, good to know. I don't think that there is an A&W anywhere in the state of Florida anymore. There used to be one out where I used to live. But I believe that that closed down, and I don't know if there are any left. I'm going to look and see if there are any in my state. Let's see. A ampersand. Where is it? A and W near me. Let's see. A and W locations. Oh, there is still one. There's a couple in Florida still. Okay, my bad. The one that I knew about is closed. But there are 3 locations in Florida. One that is not too far away. What is your most favorite dessert? I'm not really a big dessert guy. I do like ice cream cake. I think that that's good with the ice cream cake with the Oreo crumble in it. I enjoy. And if I'm at a fine dining restaurant and we're doing dessert, I usually go for either a cheesecake or a chocolate cake. And I have that with a glass of cold milk over ice. That is key. If they do not have milk, I will not have the dessert. I enjoy milk over ice very much. Fucking robbery? Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. I thought it was going to be a split decision, and I think I was being a little charitable about that. I lived off A&W floats when I was a kid, had one connected to a KFC, and it was the best growing up. Okay. I don't know if I ever actually ate at the A&W that used to be by my old place. I don't think I ever went there. I'm not a big root beer fan, personally. Why you fade an Australian on the card, E-Money? It's your fault. I mean, there are some Australians that you need to be fading, I would say, but on the whole, I think Australia got pretty hand-picked matchups for this one. I would say. I could go for a root beer float right now. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think that the ones that are still in Florida are a little far away from where you're at, Savage. Let me go back to the locations real quick and see where that one was. But let's see. So closer to you. Yeah. No, there's really not that many down that area. Actually, all three of the ones that are still in Florida are not super far from me. So like central and western coast. TJF will hook it up. That's very homey move of him. Have you had those ice creams that are made with liquid nitrogen? I've heard they're good, but I haven't had them before. Are you talking about like Dippin' Dots? The ones that are like in little crumbly balls? Those I do enjoy. I used to have that a lot when I was a kid. There used to be a Dippin' Dots by my house when I was young. Yeah, Dippin' Dots are pretty cool. I do enjoy those. Nice little novelty item, but they are very tasty. You find those in gas stations around here sometimes. Shit, man. Next time I see a Dippin' Dots, I'll have to have one. In fact, I believe that the gas station close to my house does have them. If I go over to the gas station, I'll be out at dinner tomorrow night. On my way home, I'll stop at the gas station and see if they got some Dippin' Dots. No point taken. Why for the cup kick? Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty bad kick, but unintentional. I don't know. Debatable. Dippin' Dots are so good. Yeah. Put my wife's kids' mortgage and car on your Petrosky pick. There, yeah. I mean, I would say so. I think Petrosky's the biggest lock of this card aside from Alexia Thayanara, and that worked out pretty well. Dippin' Dots are A tier. They are really good. They also used to have them at the Sawgrass Mills Mall, which is one of the largest malls in the country, and a place that I used to go regularly as a young lad. Sad day. Oh, because of the A&W? Yeah. It's all right, bro. There's plenty of other great terrible food around. In fact, the best terrible food should be coming to Florida somewhat soon, from what I understand. I think we're getting a Jack in the Box finally. And let me tell you something. I don't care how far the Jack in the Box is. I am going to go to the Jack in the Box. I love Jack in the Box so much. It is my absolute favorite fast food. And when I found out that there's going to be one in Florida, I said, I don't care where it is. We are going to road trip out to Jack in the Box. When we hang out, I'll get a float and you can watch me drink it. There you go. Malarkey has improved, apparently. Let's see it. Well, I mean, he doesn't need to necessarily improve when he's fighting Rolando Bedoya, who's 0-3 in the organization, or 0-4 maybe even. This dude is so... He's one of those guys that what we were talking about on the podcast. It's amazing that he's still in the organization, and he's probably being kept around specifically for a fight like this so that Malarkey can get a nice win in front of the home crowd. So I think that Malarkey takes this win pretty easily. The kick looked intentional. I mean, it would have had to have been very well timed. That dude that they just showed looked like the son on Sopranos. Like AJ. He was getting pieced up when he went for the nuts. Yeah, I mean, there is some merit to that. I'll give you that. But I definitely don't think it was a robbery, though. Dippin' Dots look good, but I wasn't talking about those. Oh, okay. I don't know what you are talking about. I'll have to look it up then. All right, fight is underway. Bedoya with a very telegraphed teep that gets caught. Malarkey does nothing with it. Did Malarkey dye his hair brown? Because Malarkey is like the lightest, most fair-skinned dude with blonde eyebrows. Blonde eyebrows and brown hair is a wild combination, bro. Malarkey looking real wild right now. Because isn't he like super blonde? Hold on a second. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he just has some random blonde eyebrows. How do you even have that? How is that even a thing that you have blonde eyebrows and brown hair? Bro's got he's got an extra allele in there. If you remember your science class. All right, Malarkey with good timing on the takedown, and he gets it. Double leg all the way down. Bedoya trying to defend. All right, Bedoya almost got the up kick. Didn't get it, though. Bedoya trying to get back to his feet. Gives the back. Malarkey takes it. On the feet. Malarkey red in the face like he just ran a marathon because that dude is so... Oh, that was a fence grab. All right, Malarkey trying to set up a rear naked over here. Got the body triangle in nicely, too. Good body triangle for Malarkey. And now he's... What is he doing right now? He was like kind of just doing an arm lock, but it wasn't like an actual submission. But he's got the one arm over. Bedoya is fighting the hands. Yeah, John, I've never heard of what you're talking about with the liquid nitrogen. Does it add any taste or anything different to the flavor of the ice cream, or it just makes it cold quickly? I appreciate Malarkey's body triangle right now, by the way. That is a nice, tight body triangle. Yeah, he is locked in with that triangle. Bedoya got to keep those hands in motion, fighting everything off, but he is going to just be in this position for the rest of this round if he can't get out of this body triangle. Oh, and keeps the control with the cross lock now. All right, Bedoya able to get himself back. Oh, but Malarkey, really nice work just to keep him in control. Yeah, no, absolutely. He's doing some decent defense work, but Malarkey is really on the hunt and gets the body triangle again. And this is another lock of the card, in my opinion. There's a place called Sub-Zero Ice Cream, and it was featured on Shark Tank. I'm sure they have locations in Florida. Okay. I will check that out as this round comes to a conclusion, considering that they are doing next to nothing on the ground. All right, 20 seconds left as I look up ice cream locations because there is nothing happening. The closest one to me, not far, not super far. Yeah, it's... Oh, wait, no, my bad. It is kind of far. Yeah, it's about... The closest one to me is about 60 miles away. So they do have locations in Florida, but I'd have to make a specific trip for it. You'd say he has ginger genes? Is that what it is for Malarkey? Could be. Malarkey's Cro-Magnon can give a caveman a run for his money. It's true. What I always say is that Malarkey looks like Guy Smiley from Sesame Street. If you know the reference, trust me that it's very accurate. There you go. If you are looking at your screen right now, you will see that I have Guy Smiley, and he looks a lot like Jamie Malarkey. Anyway. Anytime that I see him, that's always the first thing I think of. You were saying that Mackenzie Povicic looks like a Muppet. All right, so easy first round for Malarkey, even if it was very boring. On the feet, Malarkey trying to get his hands going. Oh. Thank you, Savage. I appreciate it because it was quite obvious to me when I saw him for the first time. You have Cold Rock ice cream. They have a cold plate and then mix whatever can. Oh yeah, Cold Stone. Maybe that's what they call it in Australia. We have that as well. It's called Cold Stone Creamery out here, and that is one of my absolute favorite ice creams of all time. I used to go there with my sister a lot. Shout out to Yemesis. Oh, Bedoya showboating? Really? Brother, you are down around. You're really trying to play showboaty Matador right now? How about you punch him in the face? And then you showboat, maybe. Fucking dummy. Bro's on the verge of getting cut from the UFC and is out there showboating right now. Galaxy brain. A while back, your brother said that Malarkey looks like a World War II.5 veteran. I think you meant World War I or World War II veteran, but I like World War half. World War half veteran. That's really funny. I think unintentional comedy, but that's really, really funny. World War half. Oh my God, that's hilarious. All right, Malarkey's starting to turn up some striking now. Bedoya is still smiling through the pain. Tried to go for another level change. I don't know why, considering he was doing good with the hands. Bro, just throw punches. I appreciate that he's mixing it up. They're talking, oh, he's not fighting one-dimensionally. Yeah, I appreciate that he's mixing it up, but he was just landing some really good power strikes. Why would you abandon ship on the power striking just to go back to neutral clinching? Seems like a dumb strategy to me. Malarkey has little fight IQ. I mean, I guess what I just said doesn't lend itself to me saying anything otherwise. So perhaps if I don't have a better answer, then maybe I have to agree. I still can't believe James thinks that Neil is going to beat Jake. Well, bro, you are in the exact camp that will be like, damn, Neil Magny does it again. I can't believe that Neil Magny won the blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to be like, listen to Yama. That being said, Jake Matthews by sub. But no, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. But all I'm saying is that Neil Magny is an OG veteran. You really think that Neil Magny has not seen every submission attempt that Jake Matthews has in his bag of tricks? You really believe that? You think that Neil Magny has never been in a buggy choke before? You don't think he's ever had a TP choke attempted on him? Come on, man. Neil Magny don't get caught like that. He gets knocked out because guys are stronger than him. If you're not stronger than him, there's always a chance for Neil Magny. I do think that Jake might be a little bit stronger, but we'll see. Oh, there you go. That was a good shot from Malarkey. God, Malarkey's fights are always terrible, though, by the way, bro. I mean, like, I hate to say it, because he gets knocked out. Sometimes that's good, but when it's a competitive fight, how is it a competitive fight against a dude who is about to be cut? I mean, this is just not great. This is just not a great fight. He landed a couple of good shots. They're showing the replay of the good shots, and then he immediately goes into control against the cage like he wasn't just power striking. Like, bro, you abandoned power striking for neutral clinching. That is a poor trade, in my opinion. That's like the bargain meme, you know? I offer you power striking. In return, I receive neutral control. Like, why would you make that trade? I don't know. Your bank account hopes that Magny wins. There you go. Savage with another base take. And your bank account as well. You think they can cut both these clowns? Brother, you don't have enough fighters from Australia for Malarkey to get cut. Why do you think that they put him in a fight with this guy? They put him in a fight with this guy so that he could get a nice win in front of the home crowd because they don't have enough Australian fighters. Even though Australia and New Zealand highly represented in the sport. Should tell you something. But yeah, this is not great. This is certainly not great. And in fact, I would venture to say that this card has been living up to its on-paper perception so far. It's been okay. Not great, but okay. All right, yeah, Bedoya starting to come out with a little bit more activity. Goes for the oblique kick. Telegraph shots. His striking is very slow. Malarkey with a little cut on his cheek now. Bedoya does not look like he has much power in his hands, but Malarkey is not... He's not going for it. Even if he is up 2 rounds. Perhaps. Bro, if Bedoya comes back and knocks this dude out, then yeah, definitely cut. Definitely cut Malarkey. In fact, if Malarkey gets knocked out, cut them both anyway. All right, Malarkey goes for the level change again. Oh, is that a head clash? Oh, no, he just overextended on a feint. Jesus. Yeah, Bedoya, wow. He bit so hard on a feint that he almost took himself down. Come on, dude. All right, that's a good one for Bedoya, I guess. He doesn't like he's not putting any power on his strikes, Bedoya. Like he now has Malarkey cut in 2 places, and I'm amazed that the amount of power that he's putting in his striking has been able to do that. Nice counter for Bedoya. Yeah. All right, Bedoya landing a couple of decent ones. Another good one. Yeah, another good stuff takedown for Bedoya. Nice teep for Malarkey. There you go. Malarkey needs to protect that oversized chin of his. All right, shoots. Nothing doing again. Oh, Bedoya. Yeah, Bedoya's got the almost had the choke, but abandons it. But a nice elbow. Yeah, Bedoya doing some decent work now. Hate to say it, but Malarkey is shit. Always has been. I mean, he's been around for a very long time for a fighter that's not great. He's got a long resume. Very checkered. But yeah, I mean, the whole point of him with this fight is for him to have an easy win. And this is a lot more competitive than it should have been. Still a minute and a half left in this fight. Bedoya could still potentially win this fight. Bedoya just needs to put more power in his shots. Oh, spinning elbow lands. That's how you do it. Malarkey's still in it, though, surprisingly. Nice uppercut from Malarkey. Oof, good combo from Malarkey. I mean, Malarkey has had no success with the takedowns in round 3, and he is slowed down significantly. Goes for another one. Yeah, Bedoya with good takedown defense. He's definitely taken this round, Bedoya. But 2-1 Malarkey sounds correct to me. Oof, another heavy elbow for Bedoya, rather. Malarkey shooting from way far away. Somehow gets Bedoya off balance, though. And Bedoya on his knees right now, losing this fight as it goes to the final horn. Another fight going the distance on this fantastic night of fights in Perth, Australia. All right, that'll do it. Malarkey probably getting the win, but barely. I agree with Didgeridoo Dave. I think both these guys can go. I mean, this was supposed to be a layup for Malarkey, and it ended up being way more competitive than it needed to be. After we hear this decision, I will take a quick break. Refresh myself. Not going to lie, I'm looking forward to finishing up the fights tonight and getting back to watching the rest of the season of The Curse. I'm, I think 5 episodes in, so halfway through the season, and I am really enjoying it. I like it a lot. It reminds me a little bit of Breaking Bad with a little bit more humor in it and a lot of ominous... It's like almost a mix of Breaking Bad and Curb Your Enthusiasm. All right. Unanimous decision. All right. Jamie Malarkey gets the win. Congratulations, Australia. You got a mid-fighter on your hands. Okay. I'm going to take the first break of the evening. I will be right back, as you know. Quickest breaks in all of live streaming here on the channel. This will be no different. So don't go away. I will be RB. Back again, as you know. Here we go. Petrosky walking out. They got a good pace to this card. Never heard of that show. You'll probably give it a shot. Always looking for new shows. Yeah. So yeah, it's very odd. The tone of it is very odd, and it's odd and unsettling in a way that I really, really like. And it also is satirizing. It's satirizing people that I don't think are satirized often enough in modern times. It's satirizing the white knight, like rich liberals. Is kind of like it's hard to fully define it, but like the people who like are, you know, like the people who have like white savior complex is like what it's satirizing, because it's Nathan Fielder and Emma Stone, and they're like people in this small community in New Mexico that's like they're trying to bring sustainable energy housing to New Mexico, but they're really doing it because they want to get an HGTV show out of it all. And so it's really about like Emma Stone being this like performative influencer type that's kind of like a decent person, but sort of like really fake behind it. And then Nathan Fielder is like a bit of a prick, but like in an interesting way. It's like I say, it's hard to describe it, but like it's got a very ominous and odd tone to it that I really, really like. I've been loving it. I really have. It's one of the best things that I've seen recently, I have to say, because for me, like if it's a television show that like any show really, like if it doesn't catch me in the first episode, it's going to be very hard for me to stay with it. Like I'm not the type of person where people say, oh, you know, you got to watch it for like the first 4 episodes, then it gets really good. I'm like, oh, well, sorry. You don't get 4 episodes out of me. I'm not giving you 4 hours of my life in the off chance that your show starts to get good. So, this one caught me from the very first episode. I found it very entertaining. I really like the Safdie brothers. I think that they're very talented. So, the Safdies and Nathan Fielder together, that's a good combination to me. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Nathan Fielder. I think that his stuff is just brilliant. He has a way of conveying pain and emptiness in a way that really resonates with your boy. All right. Petrosky versus Rouston. The other lock of the card here. Petrosky, I believe. Rouston, who had trouble with Torres Finney on the Contender Series. Did any of our parlays come through yet? I think all of our parlays are still open. Yeah, if you like dark comedy, you'll definitely like this show. I wouldn't say that it's like a comedy all the way through. Like it's not like joke after joke after joke after joke kind of thing, but it's like it's there. It definitely has funny moments and definitely bizarre and funny situations and a lot of awkwardness. And I always love that. Comedy derived from awkwardness is always very funny to me. Rouston gonna dub him? No chance in hell, bro. Rouston already doing the chicken dance off a low kick. Emma Stone has been one of my crushes since I was a kid. Emma Stone and Aubrey Plaza was probably my top for many years. I guess I'm in a weird camp with that. I've never thought that Emma Stone was all that attractive. I do think that in this show she is possibly at her most attractive though, because she's very like plain, like and I don't know, maybe plain's not the right word, but she's like down to earth, I guess, the way that she looks in this show. And I can understand why people do find her pretty and stuff, but like I've never found her all that attractive. Now, Aubrey Plaza, on the other hand, she is absolutely gorgeous. So, yeah, I am a big Aubrey Plaza fan myself. Rouston is running. Emma Watson for you? Emma Watson also someone that I've never been like super attracted to. She's got very thick eyebrows, and there's only a couple of women that I can think of that pull off thick eyebrows well. Jennifer Connelly, one of the women that can do that. Jenna Ortega now? Yeah, Ortega's another one that like, I mean, I understand, like, I'm not saying that any of these women are not beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? It's just as far as personal taste goes. I don't know. I mean, I like that Ortega's got the whole goth mommy thing going on. You know, I do appreciate that, but yeah, you know, passing interest, I would say. Hey, Rouston with a nice combo there. Oh, nice head kick. Petrosky needs to get this guy to the ground. What you doing, Andre? That was a nice feint. Oh, what? What? No! What did it? What did it? Oh my God. All right, Petrosky's not out of this fight, but something dropped him, and I don't know what the fuck it was. What did it? Some short shot. Petrosky trying to set up an armbar here, though. Rouston. Oh, Jesus Christ. Petrosky, how the fuck could you do this, dude? The guy who I thought was the biggest lock of this card just gets dropped off of nothing. Oh, and Rouston doing some nice work now on the ground. Oh, Petrosky. Oh. What? Early stop. Petrosky's on his back still. Fuck it. What the fuck was that? God damn it. What was it? What the hell dropped him? Was it a head clash? If it was a head clash, this would be no contest. No, it was just a short shot behind the ear. God damn it, Petrosky. Fucking Andre Petrosky just killed like 3 parlays. What a douche. Fuck. Do you know Margaret Qualley? Margaret Qualley. Let me look her up. I don't know if I know her by name. I might know her face. Oh yeah, she's very pretty. What is she from? Oh, she's Andy McDowell's daughter. That tracks. Yeah, she's very pretty. What have I seen her in? I've never seen Palo Alto. I saw Nice Guys, but I don't remember her from that. Oh, she was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Okay. Oh, she's been in a lot. Oh, she was in The Substance, too. I haven't seen The Substance yet. I still got to see that. Not eating good tonight. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Petrosky isn't as explosive as Finney at all? I guess not. Bro, chill, Omen. Kicking the chair, brother. I feel you, dude. He just fucking Petrosky just like killed like 4 of my parlays, dude. I cannot fucking believe that. Oh my God. Fuck. That really fucks like everything. Yeah, that's like my 3 main parlays all killed. That is insane, dude. God damn it. Show Petrosky to the door. He can get cut too. I mean, at this point, come on, dude. Jumping out the window, I guess. That's a very good movie if you like movies with deeper meanings. Yes, yeah, no, I've been wanting to see that movie for a while. I am a big fan of body horror, and I heard a lot of great things about that movie. So I absolutely want to see The Substance. That is one that I've been meaning to see for a while. You knew Rouston was going to kill him? Okay. All right. Congratulations, Sigma. I'll take this. I'll take this on myself. Yeah, no, I definitely want to watch The Substance. Oh, he's a city kickboxing guy too? Great. More city kickboxing. That's what this sport needs. All right, what are we going to do now? We've got money to make up here. We need to recoup our losses. How do we do it? What's the remaining? 2 of the one person I thought was the biggest lock of this card just fucked everything. Oh my God. All right. Navajo Sterling. Charlie Campbell. Jimmy Crute, I guess. Maybe even Ursuline actually fucking wins that fight. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm so pissed off right now. Margot Robbie, Scarlett Johansson, Gal Gadot, fuck, marry, kill. Oh, fuck, marry, kill of those three. Damn, that's a good one. I mean, if we're talking like as people or just looks wise though, because like I mean Margot Robbie, whatever. Margot Robbie is like one of the hottest women of all time to me. So, I mean, I guess you got to go fuck her. Scarlett Johansson or Gal Gadot. I mean, probably Scarlett Johansson is Mary because she's Jewish. So, make my mom happy, I guess. Oh no, Gal Gadot is Jewish too, isn't she? Yeah, she's Israeli. And actually, I guess Scarlett Johansson, I think she is ethnically Jewish. Yeah, I mean, Gal Gadot is prettier, but like, I think Gal Gadot is kind of annoying. So, yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. I'll go same order as you, actually. Yeah. Cam Rouston is the GOAT. Give me a break, Sigma. Congratulations on your fluke win. Because Petrosky shit the bed. All right. I'm going to do two more parlays here. I'm going to do a short money. Nah, no. Take it back. Hold on. All right. I'm doing a favorites parlay and then I'm doing the wild one. Yeah, so Sterling, Matthews, and Ulberg is like no money whatsoever. Fuck it. I'm going to stay with what I got. I don't need to be losing any more money on this now that Andre Petrosky just screwed everything for me and the fighters that I actually had that were winning are already done with. I don't feel really confident about any of the rest of this card. If I wasn't already in a foul mood. Wonder how Chase Parton's feeling about this. Yeah, Gal Gadot is very pretty, but like I don't know, it's kind of tough with her cuz like isn't she like hyper feminist? What up, boy? Yeah, my cat says hello to everybody. Replacing a parlay and my heart wasn't in it either. Matt made a parlay of favorites though, just stuck a buck on it. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, there might be money to be made if I sat there and was like, okay, significant strikes and fucking, go the whole 9 yards with all that stuff. But like, I'm not trying to do all that work on stream. Speaking of foul, did you see the English KFC ad where a bunch of druids turn a human into a piece of fried chicken? No, I have not seen that. Was it like controversial or something? Druid KFC ad. KFC ad accused of mocking religion and baptism. Um, KFC is promoting Satanism. Oh, good Lord. Scarlett has the best personality, and Margot definitely the hottest, and Gal is annoying at times for sure. Yeah, absolutely. You nailed it. Yeah, I agree with yours 100%. Margot Robbie is like, she's like a next level white woman. I put her in the same camp as Christina Applegate and January Jones. I always say, if you ever ask me my GOAT tier white women list, those three would probably be at the top. Bellato and Crude is up next. Oh, it is up next. All right. Oh, but yeah, it's Navajo Sterling and Hidalgo Bellato. Who's Jimmy Crute fighting? He's fighting Even Urslan. My bad. Sorry, y'all. I'm all flustered now. I'm all flustered off of that. Uh-oh. Okay, so we've got the KFC ad here. Let me see if I can watch it real quick before this fight starts. So they're in the forest. This is a long ad. Are ads always multiple minutes in England? Why is this a 2-minute advertisement? All right, something's coming down. Oh, it's a woman coming down from the trees. She's in a big puffy coat. Not really like a druid coat. Oh, it's a whole bunch of people coming out from the trees. Oh, this is very The Witch. Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, this is definitely has like an occult feeling to it. I kind of dig it, though. Did they just assimilate him into the cult? Oh, a very large golden egg. What is happening right now? Okay. Turn the volume down so we don't get TOS'd over here. This is all very bizarre. They're like dragging an egg through the trees. Okay, there's the same guy. Or is he a different guy? I don't know. I can't tell. But okay, I'm going to say it's the same guy. And now he's on the water. Oh, are they going to do like an occult baptism thing here now? Yeah, there's definitely like a... Yeah, this is kind of weird. Oh, yeah. That's absolutely like a baptism sort of parallel. Are they baptizing him in gravy? Oh. Yeah, you put him into the gravy water and then you pulled out a chicken wing. I mean, I could see why like the religious people would be a little bit up in arms about it, but I don't give a fuck. So whatever. I mean, something like that. It's like, I mean, I guess some people get uptight about that kind of thing. It's not like they were like specifically mocking Christianity. It just has some imagery that are similar to Christianity. So I don't know. Whatever. I mean, are people like really upset about it? They're thinking that that's satanic. I gooned to Applegate as a kid quite a bit. She was peak hussy on Married with Children. Yeah. She was definitely a tier for real, S tier. She was S rank for sure. I trusted you with Petrovsky, man. Lost my wife, kids, house, and car now. Feel you, bro. We're in the same boat, Toby. We're in the same boat. Petrovsky just killed every one of my main parlays. Fucking garbage. White Aussie treble it is. Sure. He's got brown hair now. Mythical fighter denied. More concerned with human chicken meat? Yeah, I mean, I guess that is slightly concerning. Yeah, I mean, really for me, that ad is just like weirdness for weirdness' sake. It reminds me of like the what was that? The puppy monkey baby Mountain Dew ads from back in the day. You remember that? It was like the weird combination of a puppy, monkey, and a baby, and it was like it just kept saying that. Like sometimes they just have weirdness for the sake of weirdness because it sticks with you as an advertising strategy. Not my favorite advertising strategy personally. I prefer quality over, man, that was so weird. I can't get it out of my head. Like, I don't know. I don't deny the effectiveness of it though. Did you ever watch the guinea pig movies, by the way? Brother, I don't want to, like, watch that kind of, like, gross shit. I'm not going out of my way to be, like, put into uncomfortableness. I turned off Terrifier. I don't want to, like, watch just violence for violence's sake. Like, I don't find any value in that. All right, fight's underway. Sterling versus Bellato. Bellato, the greatest actor of our time, went to the Grand Shakespeare School. Terrifier is a child-friendly slasher? Then enjoy it then. I don't know. Your 7-year-old nephew loved it? Great parenting. Yeah, I don't find any value in stuff like that. Torture porn. All right. They clinch up over here. I cannot believe that Andre Petroski got finished in that fight. Fucking dunce cap. All right, Sterling with some elbows. Off to a clinch-heavy start. What we've come to expect from Navajo Sterling. All right, those are good strikes for Sterling. Clinch striking. We're on the cage. We're clinching again. All right. Hey, spinning elbow was pretty nice for Sterling. All right, good low kicks on each side. Sterling with the Turkish hair system. Ooh, nice body shots for Sterling. Terrifier is your daughter's favorite movie. I didn't let her watch it and was pretty irritated with her mom for letting her watch it. The third one, some chick goons with a severed arm. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, if you like it, you like it, I guess. Whatever. It seems like, you know, I don't find value in it, I guess is the problem. Like, my horror, I need there to be, like, some actual, like, either legitimate entertainment that's not just straight violence-based or some thought-provoking elements. You know, something that actually is, like, I don't know, worth my time is all I think about it. Like, could I sit there and subject myself to it? Yeah. I'll just sit there and be uncomfortable for a while. But, like, why would I? If I have the option to watch anything that I could, all of the movies that have ever been made, many of which I own over here, Why would I waste my time on something that's just unpleasant for the sake of being unpleasant? And I go out of my way to put myself in unpleasant situations sometimes as far as like watching things goes, because I do think that when and there's in a real world capacity that there's a value to it. You know, as I've always said, I don't shy away from watching footage of people and things that are in real world violence. It's gross and disgusting and I hate it, but I don't shy away from it because I think it's important to recognize how terrible this world can be. But if I have the choice for my entertainment, I'd like to actually be entertained by it. Ooh, there you go. Sterling actually putting some good strikes together now. All right. I mean, Bellotto's still not out of it, though, but Sterling is really turning up some nice combos here. Sterling pushing forward with the pressure. Have you seen any of the other horror movies I had recommended you a while back? What were they? Sorry, I don't recall the recommendations off rip. Oh, all right. Adolfo with a wild spinning back fist that does not land, but Sterling continuing on with some good pressure. Have you seen Hereditary? Yes, Hereditary. There you go. That's a good horror film. Hereditary I quite enjoyed. I thought it actually had some depth to it. I thought that it was well paced and interesting and had a lot of human drama to it. I enjoyed Hereditary a lot. The Oddity is similar and actually has substance and not just torture porn. I like horror with story and a point. Exactly. Okay. I'll have to see about The Oddity then. Oh, yes. Ganjiam Haunted Asylum, Caveat, The Sadness, and Lake Mungo. The two are the scariest. First two are the scariest. I have not watched any of those. Again, I like... If it's just like a bunch of like jump scares and like, I don't know, just things that are like if there's not a point to it, do any of those films actually have like some legitimate value aside from being like shocking and scary? There's subgenres of horror, bro. Not everyone loves cheap scares and ghosts. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I feel about it. I'm not big into torture porn. I don't really find the occult very interesting. Well, the occult I kind of do. That's actually got some humanity to it. But I'm talking about like paranormal. I don't find all that interesting. I like body horror. Like I said, I enjoyed The Fly and Videodrome, one of my favorite horror movies. The Oddity was directed by the same guy who directed Caveat. Okay. You liked Caveat more. All right. When Vitz King is back, ask Vitz King to watch these movies. If Vitz tells me to watch any of them, then maybe I'll think about it. Vitz King is my horror movie filter because Vitz King likes all movies. Like Vitz King is pretty easy to please when it comes to movies. So if he doesn't like any of those, then I'd be like, okay, then maybe they're definitely not worth watching. I don't watch horror anymore, but for scary, Wolf Creek had me shitting myself. Realistic world, scary as fuck. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot in modern horror that has been, like, really resonating with me. If you consider Midsummer a horror movie, I quite enjoyed that. So I guess I just like Ari Aster's movies. Lake Mungo was one that had some deeper meaning. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like the classic slashers to an extent. I enjoy the original Halloween. I like all of Rob Zombie's horror movies. I still haven't seen 31. I want to see that one. But I enjoyed House of a Thousand Corpses is probably my favorite. Beautiful homage to exploitation horror. But like other than that, I mean, I like classic horror. Like I love like the Universal horror stuff, like the Wolfman and the old Dracula movies, Boris Karloff's Frankenstein, like that kind of stuff. You know, horror that's not like overly gory and grotesque. What I prefer. I'm the opposite when it comes to horror movies. I find movies that try to be deeper are kind of boring. Like, I didn't really like Hereditary besides the last few minutes. Okay, well, I mean, to each their own. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. No way you're watching Nosferatu from 1908? Sure I am. Yeah, I've seen the original Nosferatu. I saw that and the remake, which I thought the remake was good, not great. Because the remake was actually very faithful to the original. And the original is, to me, not the greatest story. I mean, it's an interesting story, and I thought the remake was beautifully shot. I thought the acting was phenomenal, and Robert Eggers, I think, is one of the best filmmakers working today, personally. But I just, you know, the story itself is to me somewhat dissatisfying. It's not a very satisfying conclusion, and then it just sort of ends. You know, there's no really like greater takeaway from it. Not that there always needs to be, but you just kind of get this whole long lead up, then the thing that they were leading up to happens, and then the movie is over. And I can talk about horror movies throughout this entire fight because it's about as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Clinching, a lot of clinching. Sterling had done some decent striking in the first round. This round, okay. Opinion on this card, it has been okay so far. And when I say okay, I mean just okay. Petrosky fucked everything for me. I'm really upset about that. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I think I'm just cranky. To be perfectly honest. But no, I mean, this card it hasn't been like the worst I've ever seen, but the Malarkey fight kind of sucked. You know, the Musasa fight was not great. I thought the heavyweight fight was good with the knockout. I thought Thayanara's win was good. So it's been okay. What's the worst card you've ever watched? UFC Hamburg. It's a long time ago now, but if you don't recall UFC Hamburg from back in the day, that is the absolute worst card ever to exist. But it was that UFC Hamburg, not the last London card, but the London card before that. The one where Tom Aspinall got hurt. I believe that was him versus Curtis Blades, right? I think the first Curtis Blades one was that one. If not, if it wasn't the one where Tom got hurt, it was the one that he got a really quick knockout in, because all I remember is getting all the way to that last fight. We were checked the fuck out. So yeah, UFC Hamburg, UFC London, and the last pay-per-view in Australia was not great either. Those are among the worst that I can remember. Nosferatu is a very horny vampire. That is true. That is definitely true. Disturbing movies are either critical thinking or shock value. Yeah, exactly. And I prefer the critical thinking over the shock value. Sterling is overrated. I agree. Saw him fight live in Tampa, and it was just okay. And watching him fight here, it is just okay again. Yeah, it was the second he just smoked him real quick. Yeah, exactly. It was that one then. I believe Yanal Ashmuz fought on that card. And I only remember that to say that the level of quality was about Yanal Ashmuz's level of quality. Didn't every fight go to a boring decision pretty much on that card? Yes. Yes, it did, pretty much. We got Mike Beltran out there in Australia. I thought we were going to get all Aussies. I mean, it's like Navajo Sterling does land some pretty heavy shots, but for some reason, the guys that he fights don't drop from him. So, oh well. It's like they look and sound like they're heavy shots, but maybe every guy he's fought just has a really good chin. But, I mean, you'd think he would get a knockout at some point, aside from the Contender Series. How do you think Prime Usman versus Khabib would be at welterweight? Oh, at welterweight? That's a tough one to call, man. I want to believe that Usman would be able to negate some of the Dagestani Sambo style wrestling, but Khabib was really, really goddamn good at it. I think it would be competitive. I think it would be very competitive. Khabib has to be one of the most overrated fighters of all time. People say that like he didn't beat a lot of great guys at the top, though. Because I understand he had a padded record, but he went out there at the top of the division and beat all of the top guys at the time, too. So I understand it, but only to an extent. Great guy, 3 strikers. Yeah. I mean, I guess that does kind of play into it a little bit, doesn't it? Either way, though, I mean, they still were at the top of the division, so what are you supposed to do? I mean, they can't just bring in guys specifically to try to make it worse for him. What are they supposed to get other guys to just start wrestling? I mean, if they're not wrestlers, they're not wrestlers. Who would have been the guy that he should have beat? You know what I mean? That's always my question. Oh, Prime Charles or Tony? Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Tony fight probably would not have gone his way based on what we'd seen from Tony later on at that same time frame, but Bellato doing some decent work here in this third round, finally. At least control-wise. Tony would have made him bleed? Okay. People keep talking about Khabib versus Tony in their primes, but I'm much more interested in Khabib versus Usman in their prime. I'm with you, John. Although it is welterweight, though, and I mean, Khabib at welterweight would have been a whole different story, even though, of course, Khabib always was having problems making weight anyway, so a move up to welterweight might not have been the worst thing for him. Tony's sharpened elbows would have slept Khabib? The world will never know. And I mean, we're talking Tony in his prime, though, because that's the problem. That fight got booked so many goddamn times and never came to fruition. And then Tony ended up having the run he had. So, hard to say. Bellato just hugging for this entire round. This fight sucks. I mean, 2-1 Sterling, right? Usman would have finished Khabib. Could have been. Khabib eats too much tiramisu. That is true. That is facts. Ooh, good shot by Sterling there at the end. Yeah, Sterling might take it all 3 rounds. Bellato with the hook kick at the end. Far away. And they look at each other and then they shake hands. Great. Glad that fight's over. John Jarrett used to be on Play School when I was younger. Scary as fuck in Wolf Creek, though. Okay. I guess Play School is like a children's show or something in Australia. What about Prime Usman versus Islam at welterweight? That would be a much more competitive one. I mean, I think both of them would be competitive, but I mean, Islam is the pound for pound GOAT in my opinion. So, until I see otherwise from Islam, aside from the one time he got caught, yes, he got slept one time. I know. Whatever. It was early in his career. Aside from that, though, I think that, until I see otherwise from Islam, Islam beats anybody. So Islam versus Usman, I think, would be one of the most competitive fights you could make, though. $30-27, $30-27, $29-28. There you go. All right. Navajo Sterling. Bellato knows he won. Or but Bellato knows that he lost and that Sterling won. All right. Great. Navajo Sterling gets another decision win. All is right with the world. Let's see who John Jarrett is. I don't know the name off the top of my head. John Jarrett Jingleheimer Schmidt. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've ever seen him in anything. I mean, I probably have and don't recognize him immediately. Has he been in a lot of international stuff? Stuff that I would have seen? He was in a movie called Australian Dream. It's good because he's Australian, I guess. Oh, he was in Django Unchained as like an employee of some sort. It's like a bit role. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him in anything. Yeah, none of these movies are jumping out at me. Flute Man. He played the titular Flute Man in a movie called Flute Man. Flute Man, come and take me with your hand. All right, prelims are over. Finally, let's get this main card underway. Yeah. R.I.P. Thomas Gerbasi, member of the combat sports media. All right. Little Australian intro. What does everybody think about that reporter? I don't even know if was she actually a reporter or was she just some chick in the audience who shot her shot at Carlos Ulberg? She kind of did it in a weird way, though, that lady. She got up to the microphone. First of all, she was nervous as hell and could not get her words out. Coming from me, I know that that's rich because I trip and stumble over my words all the time. Really do think that I have a mild stutter. But, so that girl goes up to the microphone and she's stumbling and stammering through her question. And then she asks Dominic Reyes if he thinks that Carlos Ulberg is one of the most attractive men in the UFC. I was like, if you really are shooting your shot, you should ask Carlos Ulberg, do you think that you're the most attractive man in the UFC? And if so, can I get your number? That would have been how she did it. And she was actually pretty bad, though. I will say, she was a little bit of a baddie. So Carlos Ulberg could have done a lot worse. But then again, Didgeridoo Dave thinks that Carlos Ulberg might be batting for the other team. Yeah, at the pre-fight press conference, this lady went up to the microphone and asked Dominic Reyes if he thought that Carlos Ulberg was the best-looking guy on the roster. Why Reyes? I know, exactly. It was very weird. I mean, Reyes handled it very well. He was like, man, I gotta fight this ugly dude. It was fine. It was fun. Ulberg and Reyes both are very nice guys and have nothing but nice things to say about each other. So it was a moment of levity, but it was just odd because it was this hot chick. And I mean, I guess she thought that that she thought that Ulberg was an attractive gentleman, but she had an easy in if she wanted to just ask him out. Of course, women could never do that. The last time a woman asked out a man. I didn't watch the press conference. I gave up a long time ago. Yeah, I didn't watch the full press conference either. I just saw the clip. Always so boring, so I missed it. Was it worth watching, or is that the only good part? Yeah, I only saw the clip, so I don't know if the rest was good. I suspect that it was probably missable. Yo, Dom Cruz with the nicest of ties today. All three of these dudes very well dressed today. Suit roundup is looking good all across the board, but Dom Reyes is winning with that tie. Damn, that's a nice tie. In fact, all three of them are nice ties. If you want to do a fuck, marry, kill on the ties that these gentlemen are wearing, I think you got to definitely fuck Dom's tie, marry Felder's tie. No, take it back. Fuck Dom's tie, marry Fitzgerald's tie, and kill Paul Felder's tie. But all three of those ties are fantastic. That's a lovely collection of ties. I appreciate a good quality necktie. Seeing guys just be nice back and forth has lost the appeal to me. Alex and Ankh is going to be a dope presser. I mean, maybe. Alex isn't exactly a great talker when it comes to trash talk. Ankh, okay. I don't know, whatever. It's like I don't care about that fight, so I don't really care about the press conference. It's not that I don't care about the fight. I just know that it's going to be the exact same fight. People are really huffing on the copium thinking that anything's going to be different. Maybe Pereira comes out and sleeps him. Maybe. I'll be very surprised, but Kind of a casual today, but kind of mid-prelims. Nah, dude, you are not casual. That is an absolutely base take. Those prelims were just mid at best. And I tried, man. This was a 2 Red Bull day. Granted, like I said, I did not get a lot of sleep last night, but I got up, took care of some business I had to attend to, got myself into the day. I really made an effort to hype myself up going into this thing, but the fights have not been great so far, so I think that the crankiness is just kind of coming through a little bit for me. So I apologize if I am not the upbeat thinker that you were hoping for today, but hopefully you're still enjoying yourselves, and I appreciate you for staying here either way. We're just going to watch the same match. I mean, it feels like it might be that, but at least like Jake Matthews versus Neil Magny should be competitive. I think that Jimmy Crute and even Urslan could be competitive. And then as far as the main event goes, I'm hoping that Dominic Reyes really is back like he says that he is. Ankh and Alex going to be a repeat like Merab, O'Malley, and DDP and Strickland. Exactly, dude. All immediate rematches are that way. I am such a non-fan of immediate rematches because what changes from one fight to the next over the course of 10 months? However long it's been? Not even that long for that fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, the fight over a fight, like not a lot changes. And like, I'm not a fan of immediate rematches for that exact reason. You just have high hopes. I mean, it's always good to have high hopes. I had high hopes for this card. Hopefully main card will be better. I mean, Chase was not happy with the last card when we were doing the review. Like all of the lead up to wherever the hell they were. The card that was on the same night as Canelo Crawford. I thought that was a fine one. He was saying that the prelims kind of sucked, but main card saved it. And I was like, man, I thought it was pretty good. It had some ups and downs, but every card's going to have some ups and downs. But this one, so far, we need a big resurgence. We need this to be similar. We need the prelims to be okay and mid, and the main card to be a banger. I travel through his old stomping grounds regularly. Belongo State Forest. Okay, that's dope. Must be cool to have a lot of awesome nature around you. We've got some cool nature here in Florida for sure, but it's different, obviously. Climates are much different. I hope Neil Magny wins. Same, brother. It would be very nice for me if Neil Magny and Dominic Reyes both won. Was Alex and Izzy immediate? Yes, right? Yes, it was. Rare exception on that one that there was a reversal of fortune. So good call on that, actually, TJF. I'll give you some credit for that. That's a good example of an exception to the rule. Who do you think Ankh should have fought instead? That's a good question. Well, I mean, I'd have to look at the rankings to be sure, but maybe who is number 5? Maybe like I mean, it's like that's the problem at light heavyweight right now is that there's such a glut of the same people just kind of sticking at the top of the division. But let's see here. Let me go to the rankings very quickly and see who I thought that or who I think he should have fought. Let's see here. Light heavyweight. Yeah, Carlos Ulberg at 3. Yikes. I mean, I guess maybe Yuri. But Yuri was, checkered too. So it kind of, there's really like not a good option there. Honestly, if it would have been anybody, it probably should have been a jump up fight. It probably should have been like fucking Bogdan Guskov. I don't know. I guess it is a good point. A light heavyweight needs a serious shakeup because we're getting to that same position that middleweight was at, where it's the same guys clogging up the top and then a bunch of like mid guys underneath it. Volkan Oezdemir is ranked. Bogdan Guskov is ranked. Zhang Minyang, after losing to Johnny Walker, still ranked. So, yeah, light heavyweight is in need of some serious juice right now. But yeah, I think if I had to say, I'd probably Yuri. Probably Yuri would have been the better choice. But really what they need to do is the same thing they're doing at heavyweight, they need to do at light heavyweight, where they're bringing in new talent to freshen it up. Because now you've got Carlos Ulberg at number 3. And if Carlos Ulberg ends up getting a title shot, that's going to be some wild work. Imagine Ankalaev versus Carlos Ulberg as a main event of a pay-per-view. God, they are very lucky that they're getting away from the pay-per-view model. It should have been Alex IMO, but I wouldn't mind Yuri versus Yuri or Ankh. Or Yuri versus Ankh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it had to have been Alex. I mean, I understand why it was an immediate rematch. I do get it. I'm just saying I'm not a fan of it, Because my point is that nothing changes fight over fight, generally. With, of course, Israel Adesanya being an exception to that rule. But Izzy won most of that first fight in the UFC, so you can still technically say it was still the same. I mean, yeah, right, technically correct, the best kind of correct, right? But, I mean, he still lost, so losing is losing, and that is what it is. So I will still count it as an exception to the rule, but kind of making the case in general, right? I wish Gilton was still in light heavyweight. Him versus Ankh would be interesting. I think you're putting a little bit too much faith in Gilton Almeida. He is still the guy who got elbowed to the side of the head, knocked out, and laid on top of Derek Lewis for 5 rounds. So I'm not saying I am a fan. I do like Gilton Almeida, and I've always thought that he had potential to be one of the better guys in any division that he is in the upper weights, of course. But I would not hang all of my hat on Gilton Almeida because we have seen him be susceptible to losing. Let's see Gilton versus Hamdi. Then we'll talk. Gilton Almeida versus the GOAT Shamil Gaziev. Then we'll talk. I know those are both heavyweights. Just go with me on this one. Come on. I love that Merab is so active for a champ. I was an O'Malley meat writer, but bandwagon to Merab. Well, brother, there is no better bandwagon to be on because Merab is making a case for being the GOAT day over day. I've always been a big fan of Merab. Hydra, what's good, man? I was wondering where you've been. Shamil the Blob Gaziev. Bro, get it right. It is Shamil the Meal Deal Gaziev. Shamil Value Menu Gaziev when he loses. Shamil kills Almeida? What? See? That's what a cult of personality gets you right there. It gets you TJF saying that Shamil kills Jailton Almeida. All right, Charlie Campbell, I need you to win in a big way right now, brother. Get that dog money. Unfortunate amount of work at college, so I've been missing out on the streams. Hey, well, you know what, dude? You're doing the right thing, though. That's okay. That's acceptable. It's acceptable if you are doing the right thing by going out there and getting an education, getting yourself into the position to be an upstanding member of society, going out there to get a good job, get good money, maybe be your own business owner one day. Who knows? But either way, I respect and support a college education, even though I only have half of one. Run streams in the background. That always helps. It always does help. Appreciate it. I appreciate being the background noise. Even on mute, still a good way to support. All you guys are the best when it comes to the support. I really do appreciate it. I see all the likes, you know. I see the comments. You know, I respond to every comment if I can. So I really do appreciate it. You guys have been amazing so far. And we are continuing the march to 1,000 subs. Where are we at right now? Let's check it. Well, let's check in real time here. We are at 642 right now. 642. So we are very close. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. Good to see you, brother. How's it going in the new city, my man? Been missing you, bro. Another. That's the OG right there. Mr. Rage Quit. Shout out to Norway. Country that I have a great deal of affection for and will be visiting before I die. Promise you that. Now I'm going to get to visit a different city in Norway. All right. Tom Nolan versus Charlie Campbell underway here. Charlie Campbell with that dog money. Oh, you're moving in November. Okay, got you. All right, man. Big life changes here. Have you got your job lined up already? Nice body kick for Nolan. Oh, another nice body kick for Nolan. Charlie Campbell's getting back down. Push forward, Charlie. Charlie Campbell with the Davison Figueiredo hairstyle right now. Got the God of War. Jeez. Reaching for some of his shots. Nice kicks from Campbell, though. Ooh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, Charlie Campbell. Yeah, goes in there, knocks him down, says, get up. Get the fuck up. Tom Nolan trying to play a little gamesmanship. Yeah, Charlie Campbell doing the exact right thing. I'm loving it right now. First day of new job is December 3rd. Let's go, Mr. Rage Quit. I love it. Congratulations, brother. I'm very happy for you, man. I miss you greatly, but I'm very happy that it's for good reasons. But yeah, Charlie Campbell going in there and getting the knockdown and saying, get the fuck up. Tom Nolan playing a little gamesmanship on the ground there. I do not like that. But yeah, keep pushing forward, Mr. Campbell. I like the run and gun right now. Just got to be safe with it because he was reaching with some of those shots. And that can be a little dangerous. Low kick for Campbell there. Had Tom Nolan jumping off the ground. Ooh, there you go. That was a good shot for Tom. Nice jab for Nolan. Mr. Rage Quit, how much pinball is in your new city? Ooh, good clash there. Yo, all right, Campbell's got to be careful with reaching, man. He reaches for his shots. Nolan's got long arms. Ooh, nice body kick for Nolan. Ooh, another good shot for Campbell. Let's go. All right. Yeah, they're throwing down. Let's go. New timer, where's the names? What are you referring to, Didgeridoo Dave? So the big question, have you seen Rebel Royals yet? What is that? No, I don't even know what that is. Is that a movie? All right, good body kick. 12 to 15 pinball machines in town? All right. Cool, man. 12 to 15 is a fine number. You are going to be doing well pinball-wise, and I love that. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Man, they are slugging. This finally a good fight. Oh. Campbell got caught. He's back to his feet, though. Oh, it's a movie about Durek. Oh! Okay. I will have to watch that. I did not know that they had a movie about. Oh, you did tell me about that. Yeah. Oh no! Nolan with the rear naked. No! Oh, Tom Nolan got it. Oh. Well, we are taking a bath today, people. No money today. We really could use. I'm not, no more parlays today. We've lost our money for today. We're cutting our losses. This card has got us washed out. But Tom Nolan, that was a nice performance. Charlie Campbell, that was good. It was a good performance from Campbell too. He just got caught slipping. But yeah, no, I'll have to check out the Durek and Martha movie. Have you seen it, Mr. Rage Quit? It was the Fight Pass 24/7 stream. Oh, you were watching the wrong fight? Okay, Didgeridoo Dave. Well, I'm glad you recognized that. Hopefully you got back in time for seeing Tom Nolan getting that very nice rear naked choke. Can't, credit where credit is due. Bro got it. Charlie left his neck open. Pretty easy. Yeah, Tom Nolan. You can say it's worth the watch? Okay. All right. Does it give you any insight as to like how things are like in their life? Like, I mean, is there going to be anything in the movie that's going to make me change my perception of them? That's the question. Because Durek has said and done some things that are quite questionable. So I'm very curious if anything in the movie is actually going to change my opinion of him. What are you doing, buddy? Chill out. But I will definitely have to see if I can. I'm going to have to write that down too. Let me write that down real quick. Rebel Royals. All right. I got it down on a piece of paper now. We gon' see. I'll give it a watch. Dom's suit literally had you talking suits with your girl. Fucking facts, man. Dom's suit is Dom always is very well dressed. I will definitely give him credit for that. Looking at this 3-piece, that's 2 G's. Okay. Said if I pay that, I'd be wearing it every day to get my money's worth. Then I thought of Killer John's list. Okay. Yeah, dude. $2,000 is definitely a pretty penny to pay for a suit, but get it tailored and you'll be a sharp-dressed man for sure. But yeah, Dom is definitely looking sharp. I think all 3 of them have good suits on. Suit roundup was across the board good looks today. And I quite appreciated Dom's tie as well. It's a good question. You're tempted to say no? Okay, fair. Fair. All right. Well, then I I will definitely have to watch this, though. Certainly fascinated by my old buddy Durek. Hope he's doing well. I need to holler at him on Twitter again at some point. Who would mow his lawn in 100-degree weather in a suit and that when his neighbor knew something was off, but I do the same. Wear it no matter what. I appreciate that. Suits are fucking uncomfortable. Exactly. That's why I do not prefer to wear them myself, my man. I hate getting dressed up. One of my favorite things about working for myself is not having to wear clothes I don't want to wear. No Dagestanis and it's all action? I mean, that one fight you're talking about? That one fight was all action? It says I can get it tailored online with AI, but I don't trust it for that price. Yeah, bro, no way. I would never trust that. I would never trust that in a million years. But if they do offer free returns and free alterations for it, then maybe. But then you're going through a process of having to redo it and redo it and redo it. So I don't know. Yeah, no, that was a good fight. That was definitely a good fight. No, it was a good start to main card. It is giving me a good feeling about main card going forward. I'm hoping that was the start of a new trend. Prelims are over. We put prelims out of our mind. Main card is here. We are ushering in a new era on this card specifically. Hey, no. You can't fuck with that, bro. Hey, God. I have to start using the spray bottle for more than just behind the monitor, it seems like. Yamacat is a little wild boy. The one I'm looking at is linen and comfortable as fuck. I'm not the hugest fan of linen suits personally, but linen suits are good for a very specific vibe. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing the Miami thing, if you're like, you know, trying to be sort of like tropical, I guess, I don't know, for lack of a better word, then maybe a linen suit, but I'm not the greatest fan of linen suits personally. All right, Smashing Machine promo is playing, so I'm covering up. I don't want to see the Smashing Machine promo. Muting the volume. Smashing Machine promo on mute. I still don't understand why it's coming out on October 3rd, yet every theater in town has it on October 2nd. Stop, bro. Dude, I'm going to start spraying. Bam Bam looks like he ate an elephant. Yeah, dude, Tuivasa puts on a lot of weight between fights for sure. Who knows if he's ever even coming back. It's amazing that he hasn't been cut already. Never listening to that dumb community. My brain is undefeated. Those bums convinced me to lose. You talking about the Hive? Shout out to the Hive. But yeah, I also fell into that trap before, if you recall, Toby. I was not happy with the quality of the predictions in the Hive. But shout out to the Hive anyway, though. That's the homies. Literally, a review said comfortable as fuck, pretty much. Okay, so I might jump on it and just send it back if AI fucks up, but not going to keep sending it back one and done. If it fucks up, I'm going in. Okay. I mean, do what you got to do, brother. I can appreciate it. Take some pictures when you get it. Post them in the Discord. I'll give you a fair and honest suit assessment. That is a promise. He has not gotten the hose again just yet, but he might have to get it, though, because he's being a little wild boy. It's like, no matter how much, dude, I swear to God, I play with this cat for hours before the stream. I literally go, like, on stream days, I'm like, all right, 2 hours beforehand, I'm playing with the cat, trying to tire him out. And I play with him, and then all of a sudden, it's just like never enough. Why are you not turning on? Hey, turn on. Anyway. Yeah, almost got the hose, exactly. Yeah, I mean, right, it is Florida, but I mean, your part of Florida and Miami are pretty different. Linen suit, you can get married in one and do yoga. It's an all-arounder. All right, hey, Mr. Rage Quit kind of spitting some facts over here, so maybe that's what you have to do, Arrogant Savage. Get married in your suit and then go do yoga. I'm sure your girl would appreciate it. I mean, you've been with your girl for a while, Savage. You thinking about popping the question at some point? Make sure she's not in the room, and then you can talk about this at length and candidly. Give him some catnip to chill, bro. It doesn't work. I'll give him catnip, bro. I'll give him catnip, and then he'll come back like 10 minutes later and just be like, "What's up? Let's go again." He just never stops. Like, he is constantly wanting to play. And like, I try to do my best with that, but like, I cannot just be playing with this cat 24 hours a day. It's like, it's too much. I really need to like get him to a cat whisperer or something. Cause he's still going crazy. Like, I would have thought that by now the lights would have been like an indicator to him that like he needs to chill, but like for some reason he just keeps going in. Yeah. Just flying around. He's flying all over the place. You're going to roast me, I know it. I should sign up to Discord, but banned it on devices since my daughter was doing inappropriate shit and messaging guys over 18. Okay, got you. Doesn't mean you can't download it. Yeah, well, I mean, Savage, don't do anything that's going to be impactful to your parenting, of course. But, I mean, I don't know, just throw it somewhere. I mean, whatever. Fucking email it to me if you want. Figure out a way to post it in the chat. I don't know if there's a way to post images in the chat, but one way or another, how about this? You can post, take a picture of it and upload it somewhere, and then drop a link in the comments of one of the videos. That's a good way to do it without having to have social media. Buy him a mouse, Didgeridoo Dave. I have bought this cat so many fucking toys. Are you kidding me, dude? I could go around and collect all of his toys, and I'd have like 5 of them in my hands right now, just off of the stuff that's in my immediate area. Looking over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of his toys just in this area behind me. That's not counting the other side of the room over there, where there's probably a good 5 over there as well. I have a toy of his right here. I have a toy at arm's length at any given time. He just is relentless. All right, Neil Magny. Come on, Neil. Prove the haters wrong, my friend. We were talking about using it for weddings and if my daughter gets married and whatnot. Okay. Like I said, I'll reuse the suit in every occasion for 2Gs. Yeah, for real. Definitely, bro. Have you already proposed to your lady? Is she your fiance? Either way, I do support it though. I support having at least one quality suit. I think the suit that I paid for is like $400 or something like that. So obviously a lot less quality than what you're looking for. But I think it's pretty good. I wore it to my sister's wedding, and everybody seemed to think I looked good in it. So happy about that. Who is Neo Magni walking out to? I like this song. Yeah, Neo Magni's got some cool walkout music. Come on, Neil. Show these haters what's up. Pull the Australian upset. You're preying on Magny's downfall? Well, that is why you are going to fall flat on your face, sir. You are exactly who that most recent reel was made for. In fact, let's see where that most recent reel is at. Just curious how my numbers are doing. You know, I'm a number watcher. Yeah. 358 views. Not amazing, but still. 358 people seeing my support for Neil Magny. Even though Jake Matthews is very talented. Only for this fight, he's a sound guy. Okay, fair. Good qualification on that. I'll give you that. I like Jake Matthews too, though. I think that he's very talented, and I think he's one of those guys that flies under the radar with how good he is. I think he's a dude who, for whatever reason, kind of like falls by the wayside because he's not a big personality, but he goes out there and does his thing, and he's been doing it for a long time. I mean, the guy has been around forever. He is definitely a veteran of this game, but just feels like, I don't know, just he just always kind of just like has been there, I guess. Just doesn't feel like he's like that veteran status, but he really has been doing his thing. 9 wins by submission. Crafty vet for real. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely he is. Yeah, he's very talented. So I certainly am not rooting against Jake Matthews, but I'm just rooting for Neil Magny. Not yet, but soon. Just waiting till I have thousands and thousands of dollars because it's going to be expensive. Yeah, for real, brother. Women like expensive weddings. That is definitely true. I think that my sister and her husband ended up getting away pretty relatively cheap. I mean, obviously it was still expensive, but compared to what some people do, I mean, I've heard upwards of $30,000 for a wedding, and I'm like, $30,000 for one fucking day? Jesus Christ. Almost a year's salary for some people. Ring and suit alone, yeah, true. Gonna be a pretty penny. I feel you on that. Exactly, but you can't skimp out. You're exactly right. You got to do right by the lady. If you're gonna be committing to her for the rest of your life, and that's what the lady wants, you know, I respect that. That's one of those times, because you know me, man. I'm a little bit of a He-Man type of dude, whatever, you know, pimps up, hose down kind of deal, but. You know, if you're taking that lady as your wife, you are making her a permanent member of your family. You are entrusting her with, you know, your heart and soul. Then I think that there's something to be said for making it the special day that she wants it to be. What's with the drip band drinks? Where's Prime? Oh, a drip is water though. Yeah, Prime is there too. Prime's on the cage as well. Drip, I believe, is straight water though. Curious you wouldn't drink that shit. I had Prime one time. I have drinking Prime exactly one time. I had it one time, 4 a.m. a video, and I thought it was tasty, but certainly not like, I don't know, it was just like an energy drink. That's all it was. You know, high on caffeine. It wasn't anything that I was like, man, I need to drink this again. I thought that was Moicano behind him. Thinker introduces himself as alpha male on his first dates. This is correct. I walk up directly to her and I give her a big, firm handshake. Hey, how you doing? Thinker St. James. Nice to meet you. Will we be having sex tonight? As an ex-drug addict, Prime feels like 50% cocaine. I mean, so does Red Bull. And I drink a lot of that. All right, Magny and Matthews is underway. One half of the remaining parlay. Come on, Neil. Pull the upset, my man. Oof. Good shot for Matthews. Ooh, uppercut just misses for Matthews and 2 back from Magny. Matthews hunting for him a little bit, letting those shots hang out at range. Ooh, good clip for Matthews there. All right, Matthews got his back basically. Like Neal kind of just gave him his back, though. That was not a great move. Stance is crying for a low kick. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Matthews doesn't even really need to do it though. I mean, he's having Matthews also a guy with long arms, so like he's just he's reaching a little bit with his shots, but he's landing them. So Magny's not countering enough. There you go. That was 2 good ones for Magny. Yeah, I mean, Neal does have some long, skinny legs that are ripe for the kicking. So yeah, Felder talking about taking the leg kick too. Bud, stop. I mean, Magny is a little bit of a slow starter though. So maybe he'll start turning up a little bit later in the fight. We are halfway through this first round. All right, there you go. Neal punching his way in a little bit. Has Matthews backing up. I feel like a genius when commentators repeat what I say unless it's Joe. I mean, as we've always said, me and Vitz, they've got the Yama stream piped into their earpieces. So, at least the fighters do. They when they listen to our advice, that's always something that we appreciate. At least I do. Ooh, nice combo for Matthews. Went low high. Good job. Worked the body and then the head. And Magny continuing to move in with his striking. I love Magny going forward with his strikes. Nice jab for Magny. It's a competitive round, honestly. I mean, they both have had their moments here. All right, Magny clinches up. See if Magny can get this to the ground. That would be kind of good for him, too. Although Jake is pretty dangerous on the ground as well. Yeah, that corner is absolutely correct that he's slowing it down. That's exactly what he's doing. And Neal breaks off now. Shoots again. Back to the cage. Going in for the single leg here. And he gets the takedown, but Matthews has the neck. Matthews hesitant maybe? Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think that he's just trying to get the reads. I think that that's what it is. I think that maybe he's taken round 1 to try to get the reads. If he comes out in round 2 and is not aggressive, then maybe. But I also think that Matthews is kind of has that style that's like not super, not he doesn't like get after it in the same way that other fighters do. But then he'll just like bust out a submission out of nowhere. So I wouldn't be too worried if you're rooting for Matthews just yet. And what he's doing right now is good. Oh, here you go, mounted guillotine. Almost Von Flue. Yeah, I mean, close to the end of the round, but I would say that this submission attempt is probably going to secure him this round. What? He say what? No, did he call the fight? He called the fight and he wasn't out? No. Is the fight over? The fight's still... Oh, okay. That was weird. Okay, hold on. The fight is still on. Yeah, one-armed guillotine, or that's the Von Flue, basically. But that was crazy. So Jim Parados, the referee just said that Magny was out, and then he went to call the fight. Or maybe it was Jake Matthews that said he was out? Hold on. Hold the phone, people. Fuckery is afoot, as usual. Of course, there couldn't be any card to ever go by without some fuckery. Okay, so the fight is not over. Ref second guessing himself. Round 2 is on. Yeah, that was weird stuff. That was weird stuff, man. Okay, so I mean, but he broke him like he was stopping the fight. Like he broke him before the horn, it sounded like. Whatever, dude. Okay, I mean, whether or not Neil Magny was out or not, I mean, you know, you don't hang your arm out like that. That is a sign that you are out. So, I mean, Neil Magny was not doing himself any favors with that. Oh, all right. That's some weird shit. Scared for Jake's adrenaline dump. Yes, I feel you on that. Refs can't help but fuck up. Good point, Hydra. Oof. Good heavy shot from Matthews there. That was a nice jab down the middle. Only refs. There was a female referee in KSW, by the way, who was a cutie patootie. Yeah, so Jake Matthews definitely takes that first round, obviously. Neil Magny getting very lucky that referee did not commit to his bad call. All right, and Magny letting his neck get taken again. Oh, Neil, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Jake Matthews absorbing Neil Magny. Oh, good Lord. This is bad. This is bad news. All right, Neil Magny by round 3 knockout. See if Neil can reverse this. That would be a good move as well. If he can swing his body around. What's a patootie? Sounds like a very meaty veg. Oh, mounted triangle. Another time that he's actually going for the mounted triangle. Oh, man. He's channeling his inner Montague. Remember when Montague was going for the mounted triangle earlier, and I said I don't think I'd ever seen it before? Well, now Jake Matthews is doing it. Top-down mounted triangle. This is some crazy shit. Neil trying to buck his way out of it. Get out of there, Neil. Get out of there, Neil. I don't know what a patootie actually is. I think it's like slang for ass. Or the rear end, as it were. It's like a cutesy way of saying butt, I think. All right, so Neil Magny just getting worked. This is not great. Great IQ. How long have I called for IQ as a stat again? Yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, no, if you want to talk about fight IQ, I would definitely say that Jake Matthews has good fight IQ, for sure. He's doing fine work as well. I mean, easy day at the office for him if this is all he has to do. A meaty vag is a moose knuckle. All right, come on, guys. Get with it. I've also called it myself personally. I don't know if anyone else uses this term, but I've also called it a puffer fish before. One of my girlfriends back in the day had one. And I always used to say how much I enjoyed the taste of puffer fish. What? Moose knuckles are beef curtains? No, beef curtains are beef curtains. Moose knuckle is just a big meaty boy, or lass in this case. Arby's sandwich, yep. Dripping roast beef, yes, I have heard that one before as well. You love girls that taste of fish. I mean, they all kind of, they're all sort of in that same ballpark. I don't know. Get off of this train of thought here. John Lefsey? What does that mean, Mr. Rage Quit? Is that what they call it in Norwegian? Hold on. Where is the Google Glass? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just, I guess that's just Norwegian for genitalia is what it came up as. Google Translate didn't want to give me the dirty version. All right, round 3 of this fight is underway. I knew girls who would ask each other if they had a cheeseburger or a Big Mac. Okay. Do you have a burger or a Big Mac? Do you have a burger or a Big Mac? That's a woman doing it. Oh, that's pretty local to your area? Okay. So that's a deep Norwegian slang. But is it specifically for a meaty one, Mr. Rage Quit? That's the question. Your autism wants a fight clock, not a stream clock. We're not 1.33 hours into this fight. Fair. I mean, this is the best I can do right now. But me and Vitz have talked about a fight clock before. So once we are locked in, there is potential for us to possibly have that. So, or what I can do is when we have two stream decks, I might be able to get Vitz King to just be the timekeeper, and that would be kind of cool. I just don't want to commit to it, because if we commit to it, then somebody's got to actually do it. All right, Neil, this is your one shot. This is your shot to come back and win this fight, Neil Magny. You're down 2 rounds. This is exactly what Neil Magny does. He fights through the fire and the flames just like Dragon Force. Bolemus? That's the name for a meaty one? All right. I like it. I'm going to go out to Norway and start asking girls for some of that. Imagine getting schooled by Jake Matthews. Bro, Jake Matthews has a bunch of wins. Oh, what is he doing? Neil Magny. That was kind of weird. He picked him up and from the takedown attempt. And Neil Magny trying to get the neck here. Oh, going for the looking for guillotine. Come on, Neil. Finish the choke. He got it! He got it! Neil Magny did it! What the fuck now? What now, haters? What now, haters? Yeah, definitely controversial, though. I will certainly give you all that. Neil Magny did it. After some very big fuckery. That'll go down as some serious fuckery, that fight. How's that Norwegian fermented fish? You're talking about surströmming? We don't care. We have an Aussie parlay. I expected closer. Well. Rip the parlay. That's crazy, though. Yeah, think about that. That really sucks for Jake Matthews now. He's probably going to have a lot to say after that. Magny is the only fighter that can be finished in the first and still come back to win. Exactly. What now? What now, haters? Neil Magny is such a G that he lost the fight and still won the fight. Neil Magny got submitted and then still won. Now he really has seen everything in there. You can't make this shit up, dude. Neil Magny potentially went to sleep in round 1. Wakes back up immediately, says, oh, no. Referee says, oh, well, the round was over. I guess we still have to fight. I mean, no, you should have stuck with your decision is really what should have happened. But I digress. Magny literally saved your day. Well, congratulations, E-Money J. I'm glad that happened for you. You must have been kicking a fucking wall when you thought that he lost that fight in the first round. As I kind of was, although his arm did go out and look limp. So I understand that I understand why the referee did what he did. Rackfisk puts hair on your chest. Okay, Rackfisk. Eesh. Doesn't sound pleasant. I started watching UFC in 2020, so I'm genuinely asking, has Jake Matthews ever been ranked? Has he ever been ranked? That's a good question. I want to say no. I don't think that he ever actually reached ranking, and I believe that that's because he's always been very checkered. He's always been one of those guys who's had like an on-off sort of thing. So I don't know if I don't know the answer to that immediately off the top of my head, but my gut would be telling me no, that he has not been ranked in the UFC. If so, very, very low, but I think no. The submitted has become the submitter. That is damn Hydra. You are dropping some bars right now, bro. Fuckery indeed, exactly. Yeah, I mean, not without its controversy for sure. He was never ranked number 2. No way. Jake Matthews was ranked second at welterweight at some point? What year? In the UFC you're talking about? Number 2 is newcomer of the year? I mean, come on, that's not exactly the same thing here, dude. I mean, it is saying that he's been... Oh, I guess he was ranked 12th at one point. Let me see here. Jake Matthews. Division welterweight number 12. Yeah, I don't know how old this is. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess somewhere he was... If you wanted to believe the AI, I looked at the link. The link didn't look like it was saying what we were all thinking it was saying. So I guess the answer for right now is maybe. But if he was ranked, it didn't get any higher than 12th. Number 2 is newcomer of the year. What? I mean, you're talking about rankings in some like power rankings on Tapology or something? Okay. So yeah, you see here, and you see Magny's arm go out. So, yeah, I mean, Dom is saying that he was just trying to gain space by moving his arm outward. That was all kinds of weird. Yeah, Magny, if he was going to do that to gain space, he should have been doing it with his thumb up. Hey, my girlfriend Amanda Hebos. That is my lady. My manic pixie dream girl. Dan Hooker, the backyard fighting man. That's the choke I'm giving Thinker when we finally hang out. Okay, fair. Well, then, just like Neil Magny, I'm going to come back and fucking choke you out then. Magny had Jake in a balls and asshole choke. What the fuck was that? I mean, I think it was it looked like a guillotine to me. Well, as I said, Neil Magny getting the job done. And if Dominic Reyes can pull off the victory tonight, people, it's going to be a very, very happy household here in Thinkerland. I am not banking on it in the slightly. We took a ridiculous hit today. Yeah, we are highly down right now. You put your money on Ramon this fight? A man with that hair should be able to fight pretty well. Okay. Mr. Rage Quit coming in with some fight predictions. I appreciate it. Well, Ramon Tavares is from Florida, so Tavares is a Florida man. I support him for that. I actually did an entire video about him on the channel because he was almost the victim of a drive-by shooting. So I covered that on the channel. I don't dislike Ramon Tavares. He seems like a good dude. I have just not been impressed with his fighting. So hopefully he comes out here and impresses. That's what I will say. E-Money J is going for him. I will go for him as well. I have no more parlays except for Neil Magny and Dominic Reyes. So everything else is cake to me. Have you seen the movie called Gerald's Game? No, but I am familiar with the story. I know the Stephen King story, and that's one I would definitely watch. That's an interesting concept to me. Tony Ferguson. A lot of Australians on this card, yeah. It is in Perth, Australia, my friend. So that kind of tracks. Yeah, that would be one that I would definitely watch. As I said, I am familiar with the Gerald's Game story. You think Ramon wants to take out Jenkins' left ankle? You think he's going to be going for an ankle pick? Perhaps. Okay, yes, I'm looking at the Discord here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he that was a weird positional change that he did. I kind of commented on that a little bit too. He had him locked for I don't even know what he really was doing aside from just moving him into a better position, I guess, but whatever the reason for that was, it wasn't a choke. It was just it was an odd way to pick him up. I mean, definitely shows the athleticism of Neil Magny. I think John Dong was the person asking about, who are the most athletic fighters. Maybe Neil Magny among them, especially amongst the old guys. All right, Mr. Rage Quit. Well, I will be here to let you know if your feeling pays off. Appreciate you hanging out, my man. I hope that your new job is one that you find great fulfillment in, as well as your new relationship. I'm very happy for you. Even though it is cutting into your time hanging out with me and the Vitz King. But that's okay. You have good reasons for it. I also have not seen your streams lately, so I understand that as well. And Neil Magny breaks the Australian streak. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, he does. Neil Magny, the only man who can lose and win in the same fight. You do lurk a lot? Okay, fair enough, Mr. Rage Quit. I appreciate that, man. I just miss you is all. You know? It comes from a very selfish place with me because you are the homie. And you're an OG day one supporter. You're a day one supporter so much. You were a supporter before Yama was even a thing. That is how old school Mr. Rage Quit is. Hey, and Sarah Toby coming in. Talk about support. How you doing, Sarah Toby? What is the good word, friendo? Tony Ferguson lover, you are new school. That's okay, though, because you are consistent as well. That's all that it really takes to be in the Yama army, the inner circle, is hanging out consistently and supporting the content. Those are the two things. You're late, but you're here. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, too. I was a little grumpy earlier, and the prelims were a little bit underwhelming, so... You know, I wasn't necessarily my best self, but I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling all right now. Hey, Michael coming through. What's up, man? Did Magny have a silly comeback against Hector Lombard, or am I making stories up? Oh, that's a long time ago, bro. Shit. You're probably not making up stories, but I don't recall off the top of my head, man. That's a long time ago now. Hector Lombard, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time. But I mean, Magny always does that, though. That's the thing. Magny is the comeback kid. Magny was losing against Ezeu Zaleski dos Santos until he turned around and finished him. Almost Jenkins time, bro. Are you on the Jenkins hype train? Jack Jenkins, another dude that has a lot of buzz around his name that, like, me and Chase both don't understand necessarily. But maybe he'll prove us wrong here. Maybe the hype train is warranted. Prelims weren't great, but I have hope for the rest. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah. No, I'm great. A little cranky is an understatement. Yamacat has been confident. Poor, but no, come on, Didgeridoo Dave. Don't put that out into the world. That little spoiled Yamacat. You like Jenkins, you just really like his Muay Thai. Fair enough. Jenkins was the dude that got that terrible elbow dislocation. Hope his arm's healed up. This makes me wonder which fighter has the most comeback wins in all of UFC history. Probably Neil Magny. I'd say Neil Magny. Derek Lewis has one of the best ones. I don't know if he necessarily has a lot of them, but he certainly has. The one over Volkov was it Volkov or was it Spivak? I forget. But either way, that one that he was like losing the entire fight and then knocked him out in the last like 30 seconds. That was crazy. But yeah, I'd say Neil Magny probably is that. He's the comeback kid. I can go to bed knowing Neil Magny won today. Exactly. There you go. Go to bed happy. Same here, brother. If Dominic Reyes wins, I'll go to bed really happy. I love Yamacat. I don't know what shenanigans he's been up to. He's always wanting my attention and always wanting to play. He's just constantly looking for attention. He needs constant attention. And I'm just like, bro, I give this cat attention all the time. I was saying that earlier. I literally play with this cat for like an hour at a time before the stream starts to try to tire him out. And then he'll make it for like another hour, and then he's back to bothering me while I'm on stream. How's everything going for you, Thinker? How's the clients and work working for yourself? It's nice, huh? Stressful at times, but no boss breathing down your neck, making your own schedule, etc. is amazing. Yes. Yeah, everything's going pretty okay in that regard. Money's getting a little bit tighter, but not in any position just yet to be worried. You know, gotta figure out a little bit extra money at some point, but for right now, I will at least make it through the end of the year, so I'm pretty secure for that. And yeah, I mean, the clients are great. You know, I'm working with two of my favorite people, so you know, clients are good, and the project that I've been working on with Vitz King has been making some really really big strides. So we're doing good. We are doing really good on all fronts, and you know, it's just a matter of keeping pushing forward. So everything's going really well in that regard. I appreciate you asking. Magny against Mulatu, yeah, that was one of the biggest comebacks I can imagine, or that I can think of. Magny was getting handled. He really is the comeback kid. I'm saying Neil Magny is like, he probably does have the most comeback wins in all of UFC history. I would say so. Gangsta Tavares bringing his hot fuck buddy to his corner. I didn't notice. I didn't see. But doesn't surprise me that Ramon Tavares has a little baddie that he's working with. If Reyes loses, I'm crying myself to sleep. Well, I mean, don't. I wouldn't put too much stock in it then, my friend, because there is a good chance that Reyes doesn't win this fight. But I'm holding out hope. Hector was my original Covington. I hated him. Such a dirty piece of shit. Yeah, Hector Lombard was definitely a piece of shit. Oh, yeah, he does have a little baddie there. He did have good scraps, though. Yeah. Hector Lombard and Huzamir Palhares, two of the dirtier fighters. And on the ladies' side, Priscilla Kushweda, one of the dirtiest. I'm also hoping for Reyes to win, but as for Yamakat, he deserves the loves. He gets the loves. Trust. He's also one of those cats that, like, anytime that I sit down next to him, he, like, moves a foot away. He's just, he's like so close to being the best cat on the planet, you know? He's got his idiosyncrasies. Let's go thinker time. Hey, always thinker time, baby. Any time is a good time when it's thinker time. Leg breaker about to show out? I mean, we'll see. We will see. So do you think Conor's $100 million ask for the White House card is totally reasonable? No. Honestly, the money is not even what's not reasonable. The money is whatever. I mean, the money is ridiculous, and I don't think he would ever get $100 million, but the money's not the thing. The thing that's not reasonable is his golden visas thing that he was asking for. All right, Jenkins versus Tavares is underway. Fucking neighbor thinks now is a good time to be doing metal grinding. Ask Vitz King about that. Talk to Vitz King about noisy neighbors. Because he's got neighbors next door that have chickens. And those things never shut the fuck up. All right, Tavares is stalking Jenkins right now. Jenkins doing a lot of backing up. That was a nice body kick. Nice return fire for Tavares. Tavares. I mean, Tavares is kind of stalking him right now. Not a whole lot of activity, but he's putting on the pressure. Oh, there you go. That was a good strike for Jenkins. Another little slash back. Good body kick. He's a lot more light on his feet than your average Muay Thai guy. He needs double the love. Giving pets for me too. You got it. You got it. I will certainly do that. He just also needs to know when to chill the fuck out. That's all that I ask for him. You know, it's just like, bro, chill out every once in a while. It's like every second of every day he just wants attention and to play. Oh, low blow for Jenkins. All right. Tavares kicks Jenkins in the ball bag. And Jenkins says he's okay. So, all right. No time on the clock needed. All right, back they go. All right, somebody actually engage in this fight, please. Like, they've been both point fighting right now, doing a lot of moving. That was a decent kick for Jenkins. Oh, okay. Jenkins turning up. There you go. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Jenkins landing some good shots here. He's finally had enough of the bullshit. Good jab for Jenkins as well. Ooh, another nice high kick. Nice low kick for Jenkins. This is good work. Another good high kick. Jenkins with some good kicks in general right now. Ooh, nice combo for Jenkins. Finding good shots. Ramon not defending at all on those. This is the Tavares style that is exactly why I was dogging him on the podcast. Like, this dude, he just doesn't go after it enough. And, like, Chase out here glazing Sergey Side, like, that was, like, this amazing fight. I'm like, yo, it's a mid-level fighter going against another slightly less mid-level mid-leveler. Most of the things Connor does is unreasonable. Yeah, that is definitely true. Definitely true. He does many unreasonable things. But he's also aging, you know? He's also not going to be able to command what he once commanded, I would suspect. Even with name value and recognition. But he still is the face of the sport to many people. Another nice kick as they have gotten back to being slow. This round feels like it's taken 5 years, even with Jenkins doing some pretty good work with his combos. Easy first round for Jenkins, definitely. All right. Tavares finally turning up a little bit after the clappers already clapped. And that's the end of the round. All right. Decent work for Jenkins. He's up 1 round. Are you stoked to see him fight a washed Michael Chandler coming off 5 losses in a row? Makes sense for him to be the main event of that card. Yeah, I mean, that's the big question, is whether or not he will main event. Because, no, it does not make sense for him to main event that card against Michael Chandler, but Michael Chandler is an American. They need an American in the main event. Conor is still the biggest name in the sport, like it or hate it. So, do they make that fight the main event? Probably, unless they end up doing Tom Aspinall versus somebody else for the heavyweight title. And if it's going to be somebody, if that fight is going to happen, it's probably going to be Jon Jones. All of this bullshit talk that Dana says about not needing a reliable person, Jon Jones is going to come crawling back and say, I'm going to make it. I'm going to do it, Uncle Dana, I'm going to do it. I'll do it this time, I promise. And Dana's going to be like, okay, Jon, you know. Dana's going to be loosey with the football. Yet this time he'll probably actually do it because of the status. As I said, Jon Jones is all about legacy. So if it's not Conor headlining it, it'll probably be Jon. It's $200 million. The visas are $1 to $2 million a piece. I mean, I don't think that those golden visas actually exist. So I don't know if they actually have a price. You also never shut the fuck up. Sarah Toby, you were quiet as hell when we were on the stream. I need to see the never shuts the fuck up Sarah. Round 2 is underway here. You also relate to you relate to Yamaket because you also need attention every second of the day. Fair enough. Maybe Yamaket should get an only pause. I told you Neil was going to submit Jake. Did you actually say that, Beeb? You might have said that. Yeah, congratulations on the Galaxy Brain call if that's the case. I love it. I'm very happy about it. Even though Neil got submitted before Jake got submitted. What is Ramon doing right now? I mean, bro, Ramon is trying to navigate this fight somewhat effectively, but not having great success at doing that. The grass Connor's dick pic as his wallpaper. Whoa, what happened here? What happened? Why was time called? Also, I'll have you know that Mackenzie Dern is my wallpaper. Oh, goddamn, need a dick. Ramon Tavares. That is the second low blow to Jack Jenkins. You going to take the point? It is Mark Goddard. That was a really blatant one, too. All right, Mark Goddard says you all right. One time asks him and given a hard warning. Okay, no point deduction. Mark Goddard, a little bit lax with the point deductions. Ooh, nice kick for Jack Jenkins. Right nut just got smooshed. Yeah. That's after the earlier low blow. This is now 2 low blows in a row blow. Oof. All right. Again, this feels like a hard spar. That was a good jab for Tavares. I was hoping this would be a banger, but just some decent combos from Jenkins. I mean, that's all that you got so far. Again, it's like this very point fighty. Like, it's not terrible. I mean, it's not like a bad fight. They're both engaging, but like you know the difference. You can feel the difference, you know? Mark Goddard is a fucking tool. Hate that dickhead. Wow, jeez. Damn, did you read Dave? Strong feelings about Mark Goddard. One testicle left just like Rick Allen. Damn. Where you at, Rick? AKA John Dong. Don't think that I forgot, John. Yeah, for real. Dave going in on Mark Goddard. Why do you hate him so much? That was a good kick for Jenkins. I mean, his kicks are nice, but they're not doing much. And Dom Cruz is definitely right. They're both going tit for tat. They're both just throwing singles out. All right, well, Jenkins almost got the takedown, doesn't get it. Jenkins up slightly on strikes. That's why this is like a close fight. Like, unfortunately close. You sense a third low blow? It could be. Mackenzie Dern is a good wallpaper. The best wallpaper. Imagine being that dork that ended up divorcing Mackenzie Dern. But I do have to actually shout that guy out, though, because that dude is getting child support payments from Mackenzie Dern. He's getting alimony from Mackenzie Dern. The rare male alimony. All right. Yeah. Tavares lands 2 good ones. Okay, there you go. There's some good engagement finally. Why do they wait until the end of the round? Nice takedown for Jenkins. That was actually a really nice trip. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like he gets that really nice trip at the clapper. Great. We had to wait through an entire round of you guys fucking going T for two, two for T over here. And then he gets that beautiful takedown and has no time to do anything with it. Jesus, Rick Allen, chill, bro. She could easily be a model, in my opinion. Absolute facts. She is the finest woman in all of MMA, in my opinion. People talk crap on Dern's face, but she's perfect, in my opinion. Yeah, she's got a beautiful face. I don't know what anybody's talking about. Who is talking shit about Mackenzie Dern's face? Are you mad? Have you never seen a beautiful woman before? Yeah, exactly. She's fucking gorgeous. T for two sounds lovely. Your Aussie is showing. You guys do tea time down there, don't you? Or is that specifically an English thing? T for two, and two for tea. Me for you. You for me. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. All right, round 3. See if Jack Jenkins can actually, really win this fight. That's the thing that's bothering me about this. Especially because everybody, like I said, Jack Jenkins has this big old hype train surrounding him for some reason. I don't understand it, but some people do. And he's coming in here, and this is a glorified point fight, and he's getting takedowns at the very end of rounds and not being able to capitalize. So I don't understand what I'm supposed to be watching right now. This hard spar with Ramon Tavares, who, as I have constantly said, is middling talent at best. Sadly, because I do like the guy, and he is a Florida guy, so I want to root for him. Aussie, oi, 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 is the chant in the crowd. The chant in the crowd is Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Is the oi, oi, oi part because you guys put the oi sound in stuff? All right, good takedown for Jenkins finally. Let's see if he actually does anything with this. If he goes 100% for the ankle, he will win. I guess he don't want to win. Yeah, bro, he has not been going for the ankle at all in this fight, Mr. Rage Quit. Sad to say. Really unfortunate that he was not going straight for ankle picking. No heel hooks. No ankle locks. No nothing, dude. Has not tried for the knee bar. Also engages the ankle. No go-go plata attempts. No omoplata attempts. Omoplata does not really deal with the ankle, and neither does the go-go, but, they're close to the legs anyway. You've seen Horseface in the comments? People are fucking wild, dude. I mean, I'm glad, glad that that's the case. More Dern for me. The ois are for the bogans, our version of rednecks. Okay, gotcha. I've heard of bogans before. What about the swag man? I know about the swag man from my favorite Australian song, Waltzing Matilda. Banger. Legitimate banger of a song, by the way. People are butts and nuts. You're cut off too? Okay, fair. We're 86ing you, savage. All right, Jenkins on the back now. Like I said, this is not a bad fight. It is a competitive fight. It's just not as good as I was hoping out of the hype train. Oh, but there you go. Okay, Jenkins with the rear naked right now. Oh, but he loses it. And now Tavares is on top now. Do you think Khalil is going to sleep Yuri? No. I think Yuri's going to win that fight personally. But I do think it's going to be very competitive. A swag is like a roll-up sleeping bag, so the swag man is a dude with the... Oh, gotcha. Okay. Tony Ferguson Lover 3? They're multiplying! Why'd you leave Twitch? Also, make sure you are subbed. You don't want Yuri and Khalil to fight? Just because you want them both to win? Good reason. Valid reason. I'm in the same camp. I like them both. I had a big turnaround on Khalil Roundtree. I used to despise that guy. I used to always think that he was a dirtball. All right. Jack Jenkins kicks off Ramon Tavares. $20 seconds left in this fight. 10 long seconds now. And oh yeah, nice. Jenkins hammering the side of Tavares' head to finish it off. I mean, fine performance for Jenkins, but not exactly the most exciting fight. I know you said you don't read about true crime. It's not that I don't read about true crime. That I don't read about it. I have in the past. I just don't choose to consume. I try to limit my consumption of true crime, just because it depresses me. But do you like learning about unsolved mysteries in general? Yes, that I do. I do enjoy. There's actually one. I forgot what the name of the channel was, but there was one that did a great video about this unsolved mystery of this guy that got murdered in a hotel room. Yeah, it was like a guy, and they could never find out who the guy was. They could never positively identify him. So it was just an unsolved mystery of a guy that got murdered in a hotel room, and the circumstances around the murder were very, very weird. So, yeah, I think unsolved mysteries are interesting, but you know, that's about where the extent of it for me. I said the same thing in the Discord, Savage. I was like, yeah, you know, plane ticket over there might be worth it. Said it was too expensive. Exactly. So many Tony lovers. We still need to find number 1. You're better than number 3? Well, as long as you both are following, as long as you're both subscribed, you're both good by me. 2 and 3 are on the same level to me. Number 1, we still got to find. We still got to find Tony Ferguson Lover number 1. We got to track that guy down. Who killed John Benet Ramsey? Yeah, that's a crazy one. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Jack Jenkins gets it by unanimous decision. Great, whatever. This is your Australian hero, Jack Jenkins, please. I actually have not read about that one yet. I remember you bringing it up before, but I haven't gotten to researching it yet. Yeah, that's a crazy story, the John Benet Ramsey one. I remember when that happened, amazingly. That was when I was very young, but I do remember it. W so far. I've won $200 tonight. Hey, Chunky. Good deal, brother. Good deal, my man. Of all of the lames that do not fight, myself included, Chunky, an actual mixed martial artist in the chat right now. So shout out to him. Congratulations on your wins. Were you ever into watching those top 10 unsolved mystery channels on YouTube? No, I usually watch the ones that have like single stories. You know, I'll just put on a video about a single story. I usually put that kind of stuff on while I'm trying to go to sleep. You know, I just let it play and fall asleep to it. Still crazy that that chapter is going to interview the Hammer Killer that supposedly attacked Michael Bisping. What? That supposedly attacked Michael Bisping many years ago. Small world that my favorite true crime channel and MMA channel or MMA cross path. Yeah, that chapter is one of my favorites as well. If I'm going to watch true crime, that chapter is definitely the one. So yeah, shout out to Mike. Every time that he introduces himself, he goes, my name is Mike. And I'm always like, what's up, Mike? Yeah, shout out to that chapter, dude. I love that chapter. Like I said, I limit my consumption of it, but I do enjoy it. Chunky is a Sigma but Patrick Bateman would beat him probably. I mean, Chunky's got some weight on Patrick Bateman. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what Patrick Bateman would have been walking at, full cut muscle and all that, but Chunky a big boy. I think the guy claiming he was the attacker might just be lying, but still very interesting. If you have heard that story from Bisping, I suggest you listen to it. Okay, I have not heard that story. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. He was a dude that was like going around killing people with a hammer? I don't even know if I know that story. The Hammer Killer. The Colorado Hammer Killer? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to find out the story about him with Bisping. Kroot so slow, I'm concerned for this one. Yeah, well, even Urslan has been like a bit of a dud, so I'd probably have a little bit of confidence in Kroot, but I would expect a lot of clinching and for it to be somewhat boring. None of the channels I listen to have mentioned that case. I'll read about it right now, though. Oh, yeah. Did you never heard of the JonBenet Ramsey case? That was like a huge, huge case. I know you're a little bit younger, John. Probably a little bit before your time, but that's like, yeah. Rick Allen is not wrong. That is certainly one of the larger, more well-known unsolved cases. I do still believe that you are Rick Allen, though, by the way. I believe that this is advanced levels of trolling right now. Patrick would hate to see me right now. I'm at my prime. All right. I've gotten into a lot better shape. I'm like, Marab, hey, that's what's up, Chunky. When are you fighting again, bro? I got to get back out to real cage fighting, man. They haven't booked me in a while. I got to see your improvements. I love to see fighters improve fight over fight too. That's awesome stuff. So yeah, Chunky getting himself and whipping into shape over here. The Machine. Have you read about Tammy Lynn Leppert? That was a creepy one. She was an actress that talked about how she was being followed and then disappeared. Sounds familiar. I might have heard that one, but not immediately. It's hard to keep up with all of the names of all that stuff. I try to limit my exposure to it. Incidentally, the exact same age as Rick. Yeah, exactly. If you type Michael Bisping Hammer Killer, it should pop up and not the Colorado one. Oh, okay. He had a different name in the UK. Got you. Okay. I will look into that, Savage. Thank you for that. Thank you for clarifying that. You're fighting in January. You have a contract lined up for BKFC? What? Hold the phone, people. Bro, you're fighting in BKFC? God damn it. I have said this to everybody in the chat, and you are no different, Chunky. If you are fighting in BKFC and they are streaming that fight, I will be watching your fight on this channel. Let me know. I am very serious about this. You keep me posted, my friend. Keep me posted on when that fight is taking place. If I don't go to see it live and in person, I will be streaming it on this channel. It's in the works still. Okay, all right. Well, keep me posted, my friend. Yes, exactly. We will all be watching. I will 10,000% be watching on this channel to root you on. Exactly. Chunky is the Sigma right now. And for my dude over here to have gone from a fight that was, he was having some struggles in that fight, but you could still see the kernels of something greater in that fight. You can go back on this very channel and watch him fight. Livingston, my guy Livingston. He was having some troubles in the fight, ended up having some unfortunate situation after the fight, coming back, turning himself around to better himself, and maybe now fighting in BKFC. This is how it should always go. This is a beautiful progression. Love to see it. I cannot tell you how happy this makes me. Fantastic, my friend. Fantastic. Congratulations to you for getting yourself to where you want to be in life. That's what hard work and dedication does. And I cannot wait to see you fight. So good deal, my guy. If you say Rick Allen 3 times into a mirror, John Tong will appear. That's funny. Go for the ankle. There you go. See, this is quality advice from Mr. Rage Quit here. BKFC, you probably don't want to go for the ankle, but if it's mixed martial arts, always go for the ankle pick. You heard it here from a Norwegian. You're a diehard BKFC fan. Yeah, exactly. I would have loved to have watched BKFC if the event that we were supposed to watch would have happened. But I would definitely like to see the next one. It really sucks that BKFC has scheduled their next event for the same fucking weekend as 320. Why would they do that? If I can make it, assuming in Florida I'm there too. Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. That would be a great place for us to meet up, Savage. Chunky is tough. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, Stapleton. My bad, brother. Damn. Geiston, Stapleton. My bad. I knew it had a ton in there. Thought it was Livingston, but it is Stapleton. Geiston, Stapleton. Remember the name. Me and you guys as well. Sorry, brother. I apologize for that. I apologize. But you know what's going to happen is that you go out there and you win that fight, and then I will be forced to remember your name. That's how you do it. You make people remember your name with quality wins, and that is what you're about to do. So you are on to the next phase of your career here. You're at the exact time in your career where you have to put your name into people's heads and make them remember. Give them something that they cannot forget. That is what I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. I do apologize about not remembering immediately. Where can you find Chunky's MMA fights? There you go. As he said, his name is Geiston Stapleton. And on the Yama channel, if you go back to the watch-along that myself and Vitz King did for Real Cage Fighting, you can see one of his fights there. One of the fights that myself and Vitz was calling. Have you read about the Voynich manuscript? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I learned about it back in 2012. It's still unsolved. It's that book that was written in an unknown language and still hasn't been translated yet. No, I have not heard about that. Sounds interesting, though. That actually would be an unsolved mystery that I would probably find interesting. Maybe I'll look that up before I go to sleep tonight. Rick has multiple personalities. When his sweet side comes out, he hops on the John account feeling sassy and salty. He's on the Rick account and feeling both yin and yang. Then he hops on Sigma. True. Yeah, maybe Sigma is in the mix there somewhere. That is a good question, Sigma. Actually, yeah, Geiston, where do you train? I don't think I ever asked you that. Do you train with Tim Cage? Are you training out of what his Cage Life Foundation? You miss Meg O'Leary? Brother, same. Oh, do I miss Meg. I love little Mackenzie. She's very cute. But Meg O'Leary, has the most special place in my heart. Even if I do think that she's probably a lot to handle as a woman. You train at a non-profit organization at the flea market in Auburndale. Okay, got you. I used to, but I'm about to be training at Champion MMA. Okay, there you go. All right. Geiston Stapleton, people, remember the name. We're going to be doing a watch along for his fights. I'm very serious about this, though, Geiston. Make sure that you keep me posted on this stuff. If you are in a fight that I can watch live on this stream, I will be watching it on this stream. Gotta hope that it does not conflict with the UFC schedule, but if it does, I will at the very least have it on my phone while we're watching UFC over here as well. I will sacrifice a UFC fight so that I can watch your fight specifically. You can't find any MMA gyms where you're at? Are you in Florida too, Sigma? Did I not know this? If Poeton was 3... What? Oh, hello. What is this now? I don't know if I like that question. To Toby. Me and my friend want to go Amy. Oh, okay. Shoot, dude. I mean, find the closest facility to you, bro. There's got to be one. I mean, you might have to do it like some of these guys that you hear about in the UFC do it, where you got to travel an hour each way or some shit, but make it happen, my man. Make it happen. And then the same offer extends to you. If your fights are ever aired anywhere online, I will absolutely be watching your fights. I find unsolved mysteries about human history generally interesting, like the origins of music are unknown. Like that, what did early humans decide? Why did early humans decide to make music? Yeah, I mean, I guess that there are I don't know. I like mysteries that may have an actual answer to them, though. You know, because that's the thing is, it's like sometimes that you have mysteries like that, and then like there's no way to know the answer. Like, I like mysteries where it's like, after 30 years, a mystery is finally solved. Like D.B. Cooper, they apparently almost solved recently. It's a valid question? Okay, well, I'm not answering it. Chase couldn't decide and he ran a poll? What? The nature of the question, it sounds like there's a lot of poll running going on. Crute needs a damn haircut? What? He's got the modern day fuckboy shag going on, does he not? Yeah. That's an Aussie mullet that he's got, if I'm not mistaken. His is not curly in the back, but is that not true Aussie right there? Don't you guys rock the mullet regularly? What if everyone in this chat is the same person, just using different devices? I appreciate it. As long as the chat is active, that's all I care about. You can be my simulation. Also find it interesting that science hasn't definitively explained why we sleep and dream. Yeah, that is interesting. Sleeping is easy to explain, but why do we dream? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sleep is necessary. Sleep is necessary for vital bodily functions, but dreaming, yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. What I would suspect is that it's probably to keep the brain stimulated, to keep the brain active while you're not actually using it. That would be my best assessment of it. Mullets suck. It's a bogan do? Brother, peace to the bogans, bro. Don't hate on the bogans. You're a clone too, Toby? Toby with an I? I guess it kind of makes sense. You're a highly advanced AI. That has to be a highly advanced AI. If you're not only are you an AI, but you're a Norwegian who speaks English programmed AI. That's pretty advanced. Hey Siri, speak English, but speak it with a Norwegian tilt. All right. Just about a minute into Kroot and Urslan over here. Urslan with some good strikes, but Kroot with a nice takedown. All right, Kroot going for the back. Kroot hanging on his back now. Is a good chat up, I want to fully mount you, or is that too aggressive? Yeah, that's coming on a little strong. If that's the first thing that you ever say to a woman, I'd love to know the response. Especially with the English accent. Hello. I would very much like to fully mount you. Madam, you look like you are ripe for the mounting. If you wouldn't mind, I'll take you back to my place. Perhaps get you into full mount. Did I actually activate your Siri? My bad, bro. I thought about that right after I said it, too. I'm like, oh, shoot. Not supposed to do that. Hey, Siri, tell Didgeridoo Dave he's the GOAT. There you go. I fixed it. All right. Kroot working the back. Kroot hanging on, hanging on. This is what I said. A lot of control, a lot of clinch. But not so much clinch just yet. Kroot on the back with a backpack. Damn, light heavyweight backpacking. That's some wild work. Usually don't see guys this big doing that. Oh, and he has his toes firmly in the cage. Referee not saying shit about those toes in the cage. Oh, and yeah, Kroot stays on top. If you go up to a woman, let her know who is the Sigma in the relationship. Well, you actually have to have a relationship with a woman first before you... Oh, he actually tapped to that? What the fuck? Dude just tapped to a fucking can opener. He pulled his head back. Yeah, he literally just did a reverse can opener on this guy and he tapped to it. Bro, even Urslan sucks. What the fuck? That was a submission? He literally, that was like a Nelson. Bro, what the fuck? He tapped to that? Yo, Ivan Urslan needs to get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, let me see this replay. So, yeah, Kroot gets on top. Urslan gives his back, and then he's just under his chin and literally just taps to... Again, this is it's like a can opener. That's wild, bro. Probably had a pre-existing injury. Maybe that is. I gotta believe it was something besides him actually tapping to it, for fuck's sake. Like, there was no actual constriction on his neck. That's a wild thing to tap to, but shout out to Jimmy Kroot getting the submission, I guess. I remember someone asked if you could choose, what would you put on Mars to confuse the fuck out of scientists and the world in general? And someone answers D.B. Cooper's body and the money he stole. Yeah, I guess that's a good answer. Urslan may suck, but how about his eyebrows? Yeah, how about him? You know, always looking on the bright side of things, eh, Dave? Kroot is the GOAT. Stop hating. I mean, yeah, he's 2-0 since he came out of retirement. Shout out to him. And the Chase Parton streak is indeed intact now, because he said that he would be 2-2-2 in his last 6. We hit the jackpot, people. Urslan looks like a better looking Volkan. Volkan Oezdemir? I think Volkan Oezdemir is probably more talented than he is, though. Two, 2-2. Did he call 2 draw? Bro, yeah, Jimmy Kroot, he's the draw master. He is the king of the draw. He went to draw with Alonzo Menefield and with Hidalgo Bellato. I've never known a person who has had more draws than Jimmy Crute. Theo Vaughn needs a new UFC guy. They do share a similar hairstyle. That is true. Theo Vaughn. Good Lord. That little Louisiana gutter punk with his mullet out there making millions of dollars and probably pulling the hottest ass on the planet. Bobby Knuckles on the mic. What? Oh, you're talking about Joe Martinez? You stick to an Israeli? Oh, to an Israeli flag? You'd stick an Israeli flag on Mars? Yeah, that certainly would confuse people. That would definitely lead to a lot of questions. Can already hear it from all the anti-Semites and and Facebook groups every single time. Yeah, sit back and watch the craziness. Exactly. I like it, Savage. I like it. All right, Crute wants to fight again in Sydney. All right, another Aussie, another win. Jimmy Crute is a feel-good story of the year. I guess it's who you ask. That one of his coaches looks like that dude on Red Letter Media. I don't know. I forget what that guy's name is. Not one of the main guys, but that Josh. I think his name is Josh. Hey, Jack Della. Is that his girl next to him? Oh, man. I'm still kind of in shock about that submission. I got to believe that Sigma might be onto something with Ursuline having a pre-existing injury or something like that, because that was wild. I don't think I've ever seen anybody ever tap to something like that before. It was a legitimate can opener. He tapped to a can opener. Can't make this shit up. Come on, Dom Reyes. Pull off this upset. Are they just showing like beautiful shots of Australia right now? God damn, Australia's gorgeous. It's amazing they got people like Didgeridoo Dave there. Kidding. Yeah, Jesus Christ, what a beautiful country. Has the fight started yet? The main event? No. We are currently waiting for the main event to start. The Jimmy Crute versus Ivan Ursuline fight is over. Jimmy Crute got a very strange submission in it. Jimmy treated that head like a keg when you have no tools. There you go. Needed to pop that top. He certainly did that. I'm really like just kind of in awe right now of that. I'm like, what the, like, how is that a submission? I mean, I guess technically, if you think about it, if he's sitting on his back, it's almost like the camel clutch. There you go. That's what I got to tell Chase. You just won $33 off a Crute, brother. Stapleton is the new betting favorite over here. Good Lord. E-Money J's getting a run for his money. Chunky's out here winning cash left and right. Yes, sir, we have a beautiful country. I marvel at my mountain scenery all around every day. Good for you, brother. Taking in all of nature's rich splendor. Taking in the beauty of nature's rich bounty. Chunky thinks he's tough until DWCS hits. Yay. I mean, how crazy would that be, though? This could be the story of the century. We're going to be seeing Geist and Stapleton coming from the Yama chat all the way to the Contender Series. Geiston, you got to holler at Yama when you get your win on Contenders, bro. Hell yeah, we got a little sandstorm going on down there in the land down under. You used to be ranked 12th back in the day? Oh, in picking on the Contender Series? Yeah, that's a long time ago now, right, Sigma? Oh! Nah, you'll get your ranking back, brother. I know you had some bad luck, mostly because you did not listen to the Yama rule. I forgot to tell you, Sigma, by the way. I went back. I didn't look at my bets from that night when I put down money on all the underdogs. I ended up coming away winning money even though I got 2 fights wrong. So that should tell you something. On the Contender Series, if you follow the Yama rule, there is money to be made. Put Yama on the shorts? Yeah, hey, maybe at some point. We've talked about that in the past, sponsoring some fighters. We have talked about that. So, perhaps Geist and Stapleton. Maybe a Yama sponsorship in the future. Could be. Could be. If I got the money for it, I would certainly put some money on that. You thought they were going to play some Prodigy or something? I was listening to Prodigy not too long ago. It's funny that you mentioned Prodigy. I was listening to Come Play My Games. Shit goes, bro. That's just hard. Yeah. Fat of the Land. I don't know why that Prodigy album always sticks with me so much. Because it's not even like it's not like an album that like changed my life or anything. But for some reason, the album cover with the crab on the beach and the name of the album has always stuck with me. Prodigy, Fat of the Land. And the album cover is a crab on the beach. First, let's worry about the headphones and sponsorship later. Didgeridoo Dave, I will make you a promise, my man. Next donation. Next donation, I don't matter how much. It does not matter how much it is. Does not matter who donates. Next person that donates, I'm buying the headphones. That's a promise. I'm saying it right here, right now. Even if we're still a little bit short on the fund, I'm doing it. So, next donation comes in, I will buy the headphones. You will see headphones on the next stream thereafter. New headphones that are absolutely necessary. Because these old boys, I love these headphones. I really do. I think these are Sony's. Are they? Oh, these are Sennheisers. Yeah, no. I'm a big Sennheiser fan. That's why I got these. These are like low-end Sennheisers. Sennheiser is always one of my favorite audio brands. But I'm thinking about going over to those AKGs that Rafayuski's girlfriend recommended. The crab on the beach is imprinted in your brain too. See, I don't know what it is about that record. It's something about that record. It's just like left an indelible mark on my mind for some reason. I have no idea why. Some of the best gaming music or driving music. Yeah, for sure. Definitely good gaming music. How do people donate? There isn't an option, or is it on Twitch? ! Donate, my friend. I can help you out with that. Boom. Should be showing up in a minute there if the chat commands are working correctly. There it is. Let's make a sponsorship. I'll sign for a short pay. Hey, yo, we'll talk, brother. We will definitely talk. Absolutely, man. Yeah, that'd be great. Now, dude, like, let me tell you something. And this is completely no irony at all. I mean, on the real, like, I've always had in mind, I'm being 10,000% serious right now. I have always had in my mind that the second that this channel starts making money, that's the type of thing that I want to use the money on. I would like to be sponsoring fighters. I would like to be sponsoring events. I would like to be more active with local, I mean, like, I try to be active with the local community by doing the commentary and stuff, but like, I want to be more involved with it in general, like in the capacity that I'm in. Obviously, I am not a fighter, so I will not be, doing that part of it, but like, I want to support MMA. So like, I would love to be sponsoring fighters. Absolutely. Yeah, I would love to. That's a great way to do it too. Helps me out, helps you guys out. I would love it. So that's always been in my mind from the beginning of this channel. Obviously, the channel is not at the point of making money just yet, aside from donations, which I do very much appreciate from you guys. So thank you very much for it. Yeah, like as the money comes in, I like that's the exact type of thing I would want to be doing. So yeah, if we can hook something up, Geisen, we can absolutely make that happen. Like I said, I'm not made of money. I just started my own business. I'm not rolling in the dough right now, but I'm sure we can work something out. And it would be a nice way to give back to you for supporting the channel in general. So I appreciate you, brother. I think those headphones are moshing your head to become elongated. Some would say, what? Okay. You think that the headphones are like squeezing it so my head's going that way? Fair enough. They are just hard on my head, bro. Like it's hard to wear these things for a long time. And I would do it though. They're still good headphones. They still work great. Sennheiser is a fantastic brand, so I do love these headphones. It's just that the padding the padding's gone, and wearing them for long periods of time, like they do end up bothering me after a while. You came back just in time. Well, welcome back, Tony Ferguson lover number 2/number 3. How many of you are there out there? Tony Ferguson number 278. Appreciate every one of you, Tony Ferguson lovers. I got you, Dave. You're good. Didgery Dave is the homie forever. Been pretty happy with Google Pixel Buds. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big earbuds person. Every time that I used to have earbuds, I used to wear earbuds when I would run for my cardio and stuff, and they would always fall out. So I never liked earbuds. Why is this fight taking so long to start? Because every fight in the UFC takes so long to start, especially main events. There is a million years of lead up. That's one of the main things that I loved about real cage fighting, man. We had like 12 fights in 4 hours. Bang, bang, bang. Set them up, knock them down. I loved commentating, bro. That's what I really need to do. Also, Geisen, are you in the Florida MMA community group on Facebook? If you're not, you need to be in there. With my boy, Brandon Rivers. Shout out to Brandon Rivers and Homegrown MMA. Always, that's the homie. But I need to go in there and post about like offering my commentary services. I got to do that. I've been kind of slacking on that, but I need to get in there and start trying to make some connections because I love doing commentary, man. It's so much fun. Like it really is one of the most fun things in my life, I have to say. You think I should go back to BJJ or start kickboxing? Yeah, dude. I mean, BJJ is always going to be like one of, if not the most important skill, I would say. I'm moots with number 92 on Tik. Oh, okay. You're friends. Excuse me. You're friends with Tony Ferguson lover 92. So I guess we've got at least 92 of them. Yeah, Sensei Chunky, exactly. Is Tony 2 and 3 an extension of the Alan Dong Sigma universe? Probably not. I would suspect not. But could be. Who knows? Hard to tell. Chunky says, BJJ, biggest champs, go look at all the Russians. Yeah. Wrestling and BJJ. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of the Russians are doing Sambo, but yeah, I mean, anything wrestling based, BJJ, wrestling grappling based is going to be very important. You got to have it. You cannot just be a striker. Definitely not anymore. Sent brother a little something for the from the Magni winnings. Oh, hey, there you go. Headphones coming in. Headphones immediately after this stream. I will be purchasing the headphones. Immediately after we conclude, headphones are getting purchased. Thank you, Savage. Thank you, everyone who has donated. You guys are the best. You guys fucking rule. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. Means a lot to me. Oh, the Facebook group, Chunky? Yeah, it's just a group for networking in Florida MMA. I think it's just called Florida MMA Community or something like that. Do me a favor, Geiston, send me a DM on Insta. I can send you the link to it. I did wrestling in high school until going to do it in uni for club after community college. Good for you, Sigma. There you go. Yeah, if you want to go AMI, that's definitely a good way to do it, man. Make sure that you have a good wrestling grappling base. After that, the striking is something you can always work on and you can always improve over time. But if you were going out there with no wrestling and no grappling ability, you were going to get cooked. So, I mean, really, look at the fucking Colby Thickness fight from earlier. Perfect example. A guy like Musasa who's got nothing but striking. And even he had some decent takedown defense at times. You think Rick is running a social media farm? Could be. Shit, dude. Get more bots in here. I am advocating for bots. Focus on BJJ. You don't need striking in an MMA match. I mean, you do need striking in an MMA match. I would say you definitely do need it, but it helps if you have a base of something ground-based. Because you can always get strikes in where you can, but you can't always figure out how to wrestle on the fly. You know what I mean? Can't wait to see the new phones and a plumper thinker face. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take these headphones off and my face just goes. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. You don't like BJJ at all? Being in guard is hell for you? I mean, brother, that's the whole idea, is to get better so that you're not sitting in guard. Get better at passing. Get better at your transitions. Wish I could send more, but I have to save for a suit and ring. Brother, whatever you sent is fucking amazing. Does not matter, my man. Even if you sent fucking 3 pennies, that is an amazing thing, and I am blessed to have support like this. So thank you so much. Thank you to everybody in the chat, everybody who hangs out, the people who donate, obviously. You guys are amazing. It means the world to me. It really does. So yeah, new headphones coming in. I'm excited. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's going to be great. I do what I can, brother, as do these good folks. Yeah, we all love your work. Hey, appreciate it, man. Getting warm and fuzzy. The vodka must be kicking in. All right. Well, fight's underway, so let's get back into some grit manliness over here. Some grit, grime, dirt, fighting, fists flying. No more of this cuddly shit. Drop and give me 20. Hey, look at how Duplessis lost his pussy. Barely any punches. Yeah, true. Good point. All right. Low kick for Ulberg. Of course, we know that Carlos Ulberg likes to stay on the outside, point his way. This is a 5-round fight, so it could be very long. What we need from Dominic Reyes is a measured approach and good power striking. That's what we want. They're trading kicks. They're trading low kicks a minute into this fight. Don't get worried yet. We've got 5 long rounds for them to spar each other. But Dominic Reyes could be back. He could be better, and he might be able to knock him out. I don't know if Ulberg's ever been knocked out. Has Ulberg been knocked out before? Wonder if Dricus brought in any wrestlers or if he was just that confident that he wouldn't get taken down. Dricus has a delusional head coach. That's a big part of his problem. We were talking about that on the podcast. I was saying that it's kind of tough for Dricus because he trains in South Africa, so it's a little bit insulated. MMA still slightly new to South Africa in the grand scheme of things. So it's a little bit difficult for him to change camps, but I definitely think he needs to shake up his team, and that head coach needs to fucking get out of here. Ooh, 2 nice ones for Ulberg there. Because they claimed that they were training for Hamzat with all of the things that they needed. Oh, we got everything we need for Hamzat. And we saw how that went. Ooh, uh-oh. Jab just touched Reyes up there. I mean, Reyes is... I am a little concerned about his chin. Chase was talking about his chin. And he has now been... he hasn't been wobbled or anything like that, but he did react pretty badly to 2 shots from Ulberg, and we are only in round 1. Ulberg with a weird little takedown feint. He went... he kind of like swiped at the leg real quick. I mean, Ulberg's swinging big. But Ulberg also has really good cardio, especially for light heavyweight, so wouldn't be too concerned about him gassing out. I mean, everybody talking about Ulberg being the guy on the outside. It looks like Reyes is being very, very cautious right now. I mean, he's the one on the outside. Ulberg is kind of backing him down, which is interesting. Tom has God in his life now. His chin's going to hold up. Okay. Found Jesus. Chin instantly gets 10 times better. You don't think City Kickboxing is known for its knockout power? No, it certainly is not. Certainly is not. It is known for its point fighting, which is the Ulberg special, but he has been throwing some pretty decent bombs. Hasn't landed a whole lot just yet, but he has landed a couple, and Reyes is just very inactive, right? Oh, and there it goes. And now Reyes is out. It's one of those kind of knockouts where it's just like, bro, all right. Good Lord. Pathetic. That sucks, man. All right, well, congratulations to Carlos Ulberg. I mean, it's a good knockout. What can I say? I mean, he caught him. And Reyes with the compromised chin from before. Man. Well, you might be looking at Carlos Ulberg with a title shot sooner than later. How crazy is that? Magomed Ankalaev versus Carlos Ulberg. It could possibly happen, people. The resurgence is a feel-good story. It would have been, yeah, exactly. Chin's questionable. You're right, Savage. You certainly were correct about that. Fuck indeed. Oh, my God, dude. It's like one of those ones that's like, it's exactly what I was talking about with Chase on a previous podcast where we're like, sometimes the knockout's like, oh, my God. And the other times it's just like, okay, yep, there you go. Well, fuck me sideways indeed. No money St. James today. All of the parlays busted. We are out. The cash is gone. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But that's okay. That is all right. There will be many more streams. There will be many more opportunities. There will be many more events. So down one day, we'll be back the next, right? Back better than ever. Today was a big wash for your boy. But, oh well. I mean, Carlos Ulberg did the damn thing. What are you supposed to say to that? Didgeridoo Dave caused all of this? Okay. I see the blame going on in all directions in the chat. I understand. I understand in times like this, you always need to find someone to blame. But really, I think the only person to blame right now is unfortunately Dominic Reyes. I mean, really, he was getting back down a lot of that fight. It's not like he was up, and then all of a sudden got caught with a lucky shot. He wasn't engaging enough himself. Let's just blame Rick Allen. There you go. Rick Allen can be the cause of everything. John wants to blame his alter ego. I think that's completely acceptable. Let's go under 60 significant strikes. We win. Sorry if you lost. TJF is up. Hey, you know what, TJF? Congratulations, bro. At least my little Magni came in the clutch and evolved into a Magmar. But down on everything else. Congratulations, Savage. I'm glad at least you got a little bit because your boy washed out entirely today. We're all blaming Dave for his chin comment? Okay. All right, acceptable. Just because Carlos likes sausage doesn't mean he can't throw down, bro. I heard a gay dude say it best, man. He's like, gay dudes have to learn how to fight because they're the ones that are always getting picked on. So if there happens to be a little bit of sugar in the tank, which is just an unfounded rumor, by the way, but one that is being propagated by one Didgeridoo Dave, if that is true, then there you go. Now you know why Carlos Ulberg fights so well. He's saying some nice things about Dominic Reyes. I do like Carlos Ulberg as a guy, though. I think he's a quality individual. They say domestic violence is strongest in gay relationships. What? I don't know if that's a true fact or not, but okay. But yeah, I mean, bro, yeah, Carlos Ulberg. I didn't realize he was ranked third, but ranked third and just got another win. I would think that, yeah, dude. What is this life? What is reality at light heavyweight right now? We literally are going to see Carlos Ulberg versus Magomed Ankalaev at some point, people. What is happening? You're totally wrong about that. You think they have the least. Okay, got you. I mean, I'm sure that there's some, but, don't like to make blanket statements like that necessarily. Let's have Thinker confirm that Dave does Vitz beat you, James. Does Vitz beat me in a fight? I mean, I'm probably about, I think Vitz is 5'7". So, I mean, I've got it. No, maybe a little bit shorter than that. 5'6". I forgot how tall is Merab? Because Vitz and Merab are the same size, I believe. How tall is Merab? Yeah, 5'6". So okay, so Vitz is 5'6". So I've got a good 5 inches on Vitz. But Vitz is really strong though. So I think that I don't know. I think it would be a competitive fight. But of course, Vitz is a pacifist, bro. He's not trying to fight anybody. And I would never fight Fitz King. He's my best friend. Why would I fight him? It's worse in lesbian relationships followed by hetero than interesting. I don't know if that's the truth, but all right. Not gonna lie, Dom should retire. He went in a 4-fight win streak. Got some wins, ranked wins too. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say that Dom. I mean, Dom, if he wants to keep fighting, he can definitely be one of those like gatekeeper-y kind of guys. I mean, it goes to Chase's point, right? It goes to what Chase was saying on the podcast about the opponents being somewhat handpicked for Dominic Reyes at the time. So, Dustin Jacoby was a decent win. Anthony Smith was on his way out, and we know that he was in a bad place at the time. And Nikita Krylov also on the way out too. So I would think that he can probably still get wins, but yeah, there's no way that he's touching gold, obviously. So I don't know if he should retire, but if he wants to keep fighting, he probably can still fight for a little while longer, but I think he definitely needs to do some soul searching. Rafayuski, such a great card today? I wouldn't know if I'd go that far. I think this was an okay card. But we will talk about it on the podcast. Didn't even shout the podcast out today. On this channel, for anybody who's new, anybody who's hanging out, anybody that's lurking in the shadows there, we have a podcast called Last Week's Fights on this channel. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched tonight. That is at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday nights. So if you tune in on Monday night, you can hang out with me and my buddy Chase. We will be breaking down all the fights. You can listen to it on the podcast outlet of your choice as well. We are on pretty much all the major podcast platforms. Hey, Rwand coming in at the very end. Shout out to you, Rwand. What's going on, man? A legend once said Reyes going to get fraud checked. I mean, he was already fraud checked, brother. Like that was the last 4-fight losing streak already did that. He was on a career resurgence, but unfortunately, the feel-good story can only be Jimmy Crute tonight, apparently. If he can't take a hit, the first 1 or 2 slept him. Yeah, true. Krylov wasn't handpicked. I mean, Krylov got knocked out by him and then got knocked out in his next fight. I mean, so you can say that maybe he wasn't handpicked at the time, but in hindsight, God damn it. I don't know how I just get random shit in my eyes sometime. Very weird. It's randomly something in my eye. As an Australian, the best thing was the fight time. Yeah. I agree. Congratulations to you. Hopefully that was an enjoyable one for you, at least in that regard. But this was, kind of a middling card, I would say. There were a couple of decent performances. Obviously some fuckery as always, so that was interesting. Definitely an okay card for show, exactly. He has a good resume since his win streak. No point in making a second streak. I mean, yeah, if you're saying like he should, just finish on top, I guess I can understand that aspect of things. But, so it depends on what kind of guy he is. Some guys like to fight past their prime. Some guys like to keep it going longer. Some people just like to fight for the love of the fighting. Some people are that way. So I guess we'll see what's next for Dominic Reyes, but not his night tonight. R.I.P. Good night, sweet prince. Thank you all. The stream is growing. I think I saw 10 peeps at one time. Appreciate it, Didgeridoo Dave. Yes. Have a great weekend. You have a great weekend as well, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight, man. It's been another good one. As I said, sorry if I came in a little bit grumpy today. I don't know. In a little bit of a mood, perhaps. The fights weren't helping early on, but I think we rounded out towards the end. So much appreciated to all you guys, as always. You know how much it means to me. Thank you so much to Didgeridoo Dave, to Arrogant Savage, to Sarah Toby, to all of y'all who have donated it means a lot to me. I know the donations, when it comes to donations, I really take that very seriously because, I know how it is to work for money, obviously. I know that all you guys are out there working hard. You got jobs and stuff. And to support the channel, to feel that it is worthy of your support financially means so much to me. It's really, really, I cannot thank you enough. So thank you very much for that. If you have not watched the Bruised review, I know a lot of you guys were saying that you put the live streams on in the background sometimes. Go throw the Bruised review on in the background. That would help out a little bit as well. Give it a like, leave a comment, all that kind of stuff. Those things, help a lot. But either way, the Bruised review is out now. Hoping to get some more shorter form content out coming up. There's a video that I've had in mind for a little while that I wanted to do. So maybe if I have some time coming up, I'll do a little short form video for you. I'm hoping to get another episode of Yama out soon. I know that people are asking, hey, you used to be Mr. Yama. You're Yama all the time over here, this and that. Where's Yama? Where's the actual Yama show? Trust me, Yama is not over. I'm thinking about getting that Yama show out very soon, and I might do it sooner than later. So keep your eyes open on the channel as always. Go watch Salo. Great movie. 120 Days in Sodom. Anyway, have a great night, guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate your time here. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Monday is the podcast. I'll see you guys there for that. Possibly something coming up maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but probably not. If so, it would be cool, but we'll see. And of course, keep your eyes open for the Smashing Machine. It is next week, people. I am so excited about the Smashing Machine. I cannot tell you. This is like the movie event of the year for me. So I will be doing the review of that. Of course, myself and Chase are going to be watching it on Thursday when it comes out. Friday probably for the review, if not Thursday night. So as always, have a great rest of your night. Great rest of your night. Great rest of your weekend. And as always, fight on.
It's